Trust the profits formula here. Yeah, we are going through and doing ourselves a little Thursday cocktail lounge. Master of ceremonies in the house.
And the Oscar goes to
Spin
Hello,
Nation
sir.
up there in the corner, and down below me we got
Riders Up!
and you guys know me. I mean, that's Riders Up Tim, but you know.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I am the formula for that succulent
Yes,
Chinese
sir.
meal. That is right. There we go. We are tapping away at Turfway. Just saw Flightline grab a mile.
Yeah, sir.
Unbeknownst to us.
Jeez.
Seemed
The
like he
light
had
bulb
a
angle was exactly.
We were just chatting about that. A 140. I said, it doesn't look too spectacular. I don't know what the rest of the horses were going. They thought they had another 2 furlongs left, I think, and they were just figuring it out. We're gonna go around this track twice, right? Right?
Yes,
I'm saving it up
seriously.
for something. Something was going on there. Guys, how you doing?
Doing great. How you doing, my friend?
Doing all right. I might be here for just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. It's after work hours, but sometimes you got more stuff to do on the side here. So I'm monitoring that, family, things of that
No
nature.
worries, my friend. Yeah. You got it all under control.
Yeah. Monitoring it all.
Yeah.
But gentlemen, it is Friday tomorrow, and it is 3 weeks from Keeneland opening day.
Unbelievable. Exciting.
Some of us will be there.
Yes.
The plan is all three of us are going to be there.
All 3 of us. Yes.
Saturday
Can't
for
wait.
sure, all 3 of us will be there.
I can't wait.
That is the plan. There are things colliding around me, but I'm going to make it somehow.
You will do it. Exactly.
You will do it. Yes.
You will do it. And you will like it. Exactly.
I would like it a lot. All right. We got race 2 coming up here.
Yes, sir.
No scratches.
No, which is great. Exactly.
Which is great. That's right.
And we got 6 furlongs. Maiden claiming 30,000 for maidens, fillies, and mares, 3-year-olds and up 3-year-olds.
All right. This is we got some maidens. We got 2 firsters, which I always like to note, because sometimes when you get a field of firsters, you gotta take a look at the numbers and then take a look at a few different numbers if those are going to be in there. Right now, these 2 firsters are not really jumping off the page at me. They opened at 20 to 1. They're both at 44 to 1 right now. So they're actually like twinning the whole thing. Let's take some time here to digest. I do have one horse that is my favorite, but we'll sit on it for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
These lines go 20 minutes to post currently.
And we had we got exciting stuff. We had the Tampa Bay Derby this past weekend, and then Foreman done the Virginia Derby coming up. That'll be exciting. Make sure you check that video out, my friends. See, that's
everyone who was entered. I can't help it if they scratch early on me.
Right, exactly.
Isn't the Virginia Derby on turf?
I
know.
It used to be exactly, but now it's on dirt. Exactly. For the 3
I'll take on that myself.
Exactly, and I'm kind of excited because in the Oaks, fondly for Graham Motion and Irad Ortiz, 1-for-1 on the thing is a half sister to Antiquarian. So we'll have to see how she does in her stakes debut.
Indeedy.
And for those people who usually like Caitlin Free's picks, she is up at Colonial this weekend. So she is out of Turfway for the weekend, but she will be back next week. So
how about that?
Exactly. So she's up at Keeneland. So
always interesting. And you did the Oscar preview there for our friend Sean here because we know that he loves Oscar Performance so much. And if you did not see in the news that Kona Kai was a mare who gave birth to twins out of Oscar Performance. A very, if you're not 100% familiar with this game, that's a pretty rare feat.
Yes,
Yeah.
very exciting. She
Yeah,
wins the award for the
you
week.
picked.
There
Yeah.
is
No,
nothing Oscar
no.
can't do. He's throwing out twins now.
Right.
Yeah.
And I actually had my day was made at Gulfstream, because I don't know if anyone saw the last race at Gulfstream, but I had the $1 exacta, right? Oscar worthy, up and down. And a nice $100 horse decided to come in front of me, and he got up for second. So not a bad way to end the day.
You nailed that?
Yeah. I did all eight with Oscar where they said this horse is finally going to run a darn race, and he got up for second. So
Wow.
That's a phenomenal hit.
B Lynch is starting to find that groove now. So
I bet.
and the formula was right on with the Tampa Bay Derby, winning for fun.
That was fun.
That was fun, exactly.
Tim and I, we shared the first and second for the
Yes,
horse
you did.
race,
Yeah. Riders Up
which
Tim
was
and
fun.
right here, 1-2. Yeah.
I mean, I was a definite 2 there. Ryder Sim was a definite 1. He was putting on a clinic there in terms of picking the right way. Like, he picked the chalk right, he picked the longs right. I mean, that's the trick to those horse tourneys. You're looking at it, you're like, do I want the easy money here, or do I reach a little bit, or do I reach a lot because there's depth in the race? So there's an art form to that. Yeah. And Tim, you just dialed it in, man.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I don't know what it was Friday and Saturday, but I was
You were in the biggest zone I've ever seen.
Friday and Saturday, out of the whole 2 days, I had 3 races that I didn't have the horse that was first or second.
Wow. That is amazing.
That is impressive.
Seeing it big. Let's see if we can do that tonight at Turfway. See it big.
Absolutely. Keep that streak going.
Yeah, I'm flipping through here, trying to figure out. I'm trying to narrow my focus.
There you go.
Because there's 2 on the outside that I kind of like, on the outside of my top 3. But I don't want to just keep. Yeah, I don't want to dump 5 horses here. That's just a bit too much. That's getting greedy. So
the favorite is Tim's favorite jockey right now, Sophie Doyle. She's due for a good night. Thank you, Todd.
I've got her underneath, but I'm not gonna
yeah. I think she does have a legitimate chance here. Fap win. How are you? Says the card. He is playing the 9th race. I'm a cookie lover. There you go. Love it. Right. There you go. There you go. Love it. And he likes the 2 Mac Tamor here in this race. There you go. Good luck, Fap. Thanks for joining us as always. I think he's down in Australia. So thank you, Fap.
Could be.
Love to always have
cruising through here. Sean, do you want to read off the details of this race if you haven't done so already? I don't think you've done so.
I'll do it again. Yep. Tonight
did it already. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. No, don't worry about it. Yeah. For those people just getting in, I'll do one more time. 6 furlongs, maiden 30,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 3-year-olds. All right, we got Paul join us. Foreman, you want to go first?
Yeah, I think I will. So my top horse here. Get closer to my numbers here. My top horse here, Mac Tumor, the 4 horse. This is my top rated horse here. In terms of speed figures, definitely like that. We are going 6 furlongs, does sit a little bit further back, but does advance as well. On average, sits further back. We're talking about over 8 races, but for this distance, I show as being just off the pace, which is an ideal spot. Got Luan Machado, Michael Maker. All that to me sounds pretty darn good. My next horse up, I'm going to say, is the 9 horse Coif, who came in as the morning line favorite, dropping in class just a tad. Coif comes to you via, was that Brendan Walsh I'm seeing there, the trainer there?
Yes, sir.
It is indeed. Gerardo Corrales is the jockey. Into Mischief, the sire, dropping in class somewhat significantly. Last 5 average out at 90K. The last one was 80K. So you're coming in here at a 29K purse. That seems pretty significant to me. I've got these horses, these two as having the best race times, the 4 and the 9. So that's my 1 and 2 combo there. At 9-2 and 7-2, not too bad for that right now. Also a horse that sits just off the pace. You got a lot of these horses that at this distance do sit just off the pace, in my opinion. And then we're going to go to the current chalk. Hayaka? Is that how you say this? Hayaka? Also dropping in class a little bit here. You'll allow it. Thank you. Four times in the money, nine races. Got some pretty solid speed figures. Probably the best speed figures for Turfway and at the distance and on the surface. Has a tendency to sit just off the pace at this distance. Got Sophie Doyle. Has also ran in some pretty heavy class before. And then to give you a price, I was going back and forth between two horses, and it's kind of laughable now because the numbers on one of them are way up there. I'm going to give you the 11 though as my price at 12-1.
Okay.
I'm looking here for a horse that's dropping in class because sometimes that can be a good indicator at Turfway. If you see a horse that drops in class, and there's a number of them here that have sent off that indicator for me. This one seems to be a little bit more solid than the 10, which is currently 68-1. Yeah, so we'll go back to the 11 here. Has yet to finish in the money, but does tend to push the pace, which in a 6 furlong race, which at Turfway Park, especially lately, this could be your most pace forward horse of the race, potentially. Simply because of the class drop, simply because of the history of where he sits on the pace historically. So those are the numbers I'm giving you right now. 4, 9, 3, and then all the way over to these go to 11.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
For Spinal Tap fans out there.
I love it. Yeah, there you go. There we go. All righty. In this race, I was with the number 9, Coif as my top for Brendan and Corrales. There's not many better gate jockeys at Turfway than Corrales in terms of getting horses out into the lead. And this horse ran against Lady Go-Go, Shore War, and Theft, who all are very solid maidens. And now I think Brendan's found the right spot for this horse. He was close up. He faltered in the stretch, and he was bet too. You know what I mean? But I think I always say the right group in the sandbox, and I think he's found the right group for this horse. I think Corrales will get him out. As you mentioned, formula, there's not a lot of speed in here at all. So I'm saying, I think he could, if he gets this horse out to the front versus with his class, I think this horse will be awfully hard to beat. Second,
be a lot of horses that sit like 1.5 to 2 lengths off the pace, but not a lot that jump in there and grab
and if
it.
he's just allowed to just go by himself, then he's gonna be awfully tough down the stretch. The second choice was the 4 Mac Tamor, Michael J. Maker, Machado. This horse ran against Dial Home and Baldemar, 2 very good horses at Gulfstream, which begs the question: why is Maker putting him in here for maiden 30,000 when he ran pretty good against, not try the straight maidens, but perhaps he's just trying to get this horse a win. But I did put him second, and my third horse was Hayaka. John Ennis, you always have to factor in Turfway. Sophie Doyle, this horse should be closing, but I don't know if this is going to have enough pace to get into. So I was 9, 4, and 3 here at Turfway.
I thought it was interesting.
Okay. As is often the case, Sean and I not only see things pretty similarly with our top pick here. He said a lot of the things that I was going to say, and that is I love the 9 here on the class drop for Brendan Walsh, bringing him in here. Chad Brown had this one previously, getting Corrales up. This horse, I think, has been running against so much better. You look at some of the maiden special weight winners in some of those races, and they've gone on to run better and do better. I mean, Irad rode this horse. Pratt rode this horse. So obviously this horse was well thought of in those early maiden special weights up in New York. So this has just got to be a soft spot for this horse. And I think, just as Sean said, the big thing for me was speed of the speed. There's a couple of others that show speed on the page, but not this kind. I think the class of this horse puts this horse on the lead. And just like we saw in the last race, this may be Flightline 2. Or if Flightline is regular Flightline and last one was Flightline 2, then this is Flightline 3. But I've got an interesting one for you for my second pick. Formula, you might like this one. Go Purple.
Yes,
Number 11.
thank you. Yes, I love it.
I like the 11 here, so
I love it.
John Ortiz brings this one in. Alex Achard getting up. I think this one has the potential to sit close early on. If you look at that last race, you can be like, well, a couple of the horses in here beat this horse, and yes. But if you look, that was a little bit of a weird trip for this horse, and I don't think had a way through. And if he gets a little better trip here and from the 11 post, hopefully he does. But I think he could be competitive here. He is another one who, or she, I should say, she's another one who, if you look, was running in Kentucky maiden special weight. They dropped this one down to 50, then to 30, and now they're just like coming back at the same level. So I think they think they're competitive here at this level. So I'm going to give that one a shot underneath 9-11. And then I had the 4 next. I went back and forth with those two. I wanted to get a price in there. I could easily put the 4 in second and try to get my price in third. But I do like that 11 quite a bit here. There are things about the 4 here. Turfway for the first time and the distance for the first time. So there are a few things in here to question. And surface has been kind of back and forth, does have a couple on the synthetic, but that race at Gulfstream and that maiden special weight was the only time that she hit the board, and that was as odds on favorite in that race. So she's got a little bit to prove. Maker hasn't been doing great here. Machado, we know, has been down a little bit. So that's why I was definitely more underneath on that particular one. And then I had one more here that I thought was another one that was a little bit interesting. And that is the 7 horse.
Ooh.
All right.
So the 7's another one. And I think this is really interesting because the 7 of the ones we talked about, the 11's kind of floated up from 8 to 10, but the 7 has gone from 15 to 6.
Yeah.
So the 7 is taking money. And Victoria Oliver brings this one in here. Rafi's getting on board. I mean, they've done really well, the two of them. So this horse, if you look, 7 March, that Keeneland workout. So this is one that they might be prepping for Keeneland. I don't know, but does have a couple of races here at Turfway. So I'm not sure that that's what they're doing here. And this is one that I would definitely include on my tickets underneath if I'm playing verticals, because I thought it would be a better price. But even at 6 to 1, I think you have to put this one, especially if you're playing tries, or supers. I think the 7 has to be on your ticket. I'm against the 3 a little bit in here, guys, and it's not just because of Sophie. I did have the 3 next, so I just thought that there were other horses in here who were a little bit better and seem to have been racing against better. And plus with the connections and everything else that you see here, obviously there's that's been something that hasn't gone great here as of late. But I'm gonna throw one more at you too. Just something that I was just looking at, and that was how I handicapped it. But just something I've been looking at here as you guys were talking. The 5 Big Earn, the Laurel Invader. Talk about interesting. So this horse was being trained by Kieran McGee, out east, but now goes to Steve Asmussen. Okay, has some okay works. Steve has been on fire as of late. He's 15% first time with trainer, but the fact that he's putting Joe Ramos up, these two have been just killing it at Turfway. Out of 46 races, I mean, 24% win percentage, and their ROI is 383. So if over 46 races, you bet $2 on every horse, you would get back $3.83 total. So that's a pretty high ROI for that amount of races.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
anytime these two have a price, I got to pay attention. And the horse is
I
11 to
looked
1.
at that horse too, simply because of the Asmussen angle. But man, it wasn't grading out well for me. The 7.
No, the horse
but
on paper doesn't look great. Although you
no,
got to look. I mean, at Laurel, this horse ran in a friggin' the Maryland Juvenile Filly.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
So
So I mean,
someone thought high of him.
they thought
Yeah.
something about this horse, and
Yeah.
but has been on the board.
yeah. The horse that I'm shocked is at 70 to 1. And I don't have a high rating on him, but I've got the class drop angle on him is the 10, still sitting at 70 to 1.
Kimberlina.
And, yeah, that was a curious one for me. It was 4 races back that this horse was in a 170K maiden special. So I'm guessing that was Kentucky Downs.
Yeah,
So
that's a
someone
cheap
thought
race at
something.
Kentucky Downs.
Right, right. The lower levels.
Right.
But even before that, running in 70K, 110K.
But just hasn't
Having
showed
said
anything
that,
even on the drop.
right, 6 races, never been in the money, but yeah, it's a curious angle. The one for me, I like to look at speed time, or I like to look at race times and then sort of normalize them across the board. So the top horse for me there was the 4, next one was the 9. So that was my 1 and 2. The 1 stuck out as the 3rd rated horse, and that's one we didn't really talk too much about. But I think the 11 is going to take the early lead here. I looked across the board, not a lot of them stuck out, but this horse I had as being in the lead or taking the lead early 3 times. The others, there was like
Okay. Yeah.
2 here and there, right? But this one, out of 6 races 3 times, I thought that was a good enough percentage, and that's the other reason I picked the 11, who's floating down to 7, so slightly below his morning line, her morning line. Yeah, 2 minutes to post. Tim, you got some ideas here? I can push the button.
I think I might have something here. All right, let me get this in here real quick.
While he's doing that, a quick shout to Paul Nolan overseas in Ireland. Bobby D got exacta box 134 and win on the 5. The official Turfway representative Mike Whitten in the house. We got Kyle Graves. Good luck, my man. Got Rodney Evans. Great to see you, my friend. Mike Whitten's got 2 to 1 place and show on the 1, $4. Marv B's in the house. Try Key 9 with the 4, 6, 11. Kevin Phillips in the house. How are you? And Colin is joining.
And Colin.
What's
All
up,
right,
Colin?
so we're going to start out a little different than usual and just play. We're going to play a straight exacta though, and I'm gonna go with my gut, play with my horse that I absolutely love here. I'm gonna take the 9. I'm gonna play a little $10 wager here in the first, and just play the 9 with 5 horses that we like. We could definitely hit something at a price if we get the right one here, but we'll include the favorite, the couple that are at odds here just in case, and that would still be profitable.
Key or key box?
Still profitable. Hey, right now the 3-4 is the lowest in the exacta pools, and that's 19 to 1, guys.
Wow. There you go.
19 to 1 is the lowest exacta.
Wow, can't beat that.
So you're doing a key with 9?
No, just a key, not a key box. So I mean, just 9 on top.
9 on top.
On top.
Yep.
9's got to win. All right.
9's got to win.
And the rest is gravy.
Yeah, good luck to everybody. Thank you for joining us as always.
We've got 0 minutes to post, and they are starting to load. Trust the profits. Riders up, Tim, putting in the exacta key for 9 with the 3, 4, 5, 7, 11.
James White, how are you, my friend?
James White's got the 5, 7, 9 exacta boxed up.
Yeah.
I saw someone in their post, they were grabbing the 6. I think they're hoping for some first or magic there. Who had that? Someone had that in there. Oh, I see. Marv Beatty had the try key with the 9, 4 through 6, and 11. So a couple horses we talked about there. Obviously the 4, 11, the 5 we talked about. We didn't talk about the 6. That is one of the 2 firsters. And
all right,
Oh, we're off.
Pretty even from the outside, and then the 1 just comes up the rail and really wants to show some speed, but we're still about 4 across the track here. The 3 is currently sitting in between horses in second. Way to the outside, you've got the 7 out there, and I believe that's the 10 and the 12, or the 11 and 12, excuse me, all the way to the outside. Innocent Night, though, right now got about 3/4 of a length over Hayakai. The 11, Go Purple, sitting in third. The 12, a Little Canela, sitting back in fourth. The quarter, 22, flying up front. Here comes the favorite, the 3. Go Purple is following that one. Innocent Night, though, not giving up so easily as we hit the turn to the stretch. The 5 starting to make a big move. There's that Steve Asmussen trainee. Our 9 is nowhere to be seen. Innocent Night, though, holding on, still holding well up front. The 3 is in second. The Steve Asmussen horse starting to make up a little bit of ground outside. The 9 is coming too little, too late up the middle. The 4 with a really late run. Here comes Mac Demore.
Mac Demore.
My top
4,
play.
3 and 1.
4-3.
Luan for Mike Maker.
Luan was on. Yeah, where's the 9? I was expecting way more from the 9.
He was right. He missed the break. Corrales, normally a great breaker, got smushed and then it got pushed way back to like sixth or seventh, and he just couldn't make up any ground.
Horrible break. Everything to the outside of him, though, broke really fast and really well. And because he broke slow, they all came in, and then he was done.
Yeah, he was done. Yep. But Mac Demore. So we're closing a bit here. Boy, that 5 took out the 6. Oh. But Mac Demore, I don't know. Did Mac Jones have a receiver at Alabama named Moore, maybe? Or I don't know. That's the only Mac I know. Mac Demore.
Mattress.
For the 8 horse, Pat's Button ended up finishing, I think it was 5th.
Wow. 4, 3, 1,
All right.
5.
Fifth.
And you said, Tim, the low exactly was 3, 4, and 4, 3. So they
so actually it ended up being 3-1, which I thought was really weird. But the 4-3 is paying 21 to 1.
Whoa.
Wow.
4, 3, 1. Yeah, 4, 3, 1.
There we go.
Yeah. Wow. Sophie Doyle. Fap liked the 4. That was his pick. Well done, sir.
Nicely done.
Very nice. Very nice. In Australia. Well done, sir.
Fixed odds. Well done.
Good day, mate. Good call. Excellent call, Fap. So we can close a bit. That 4 did close, correct? Yes, you can close, at least on the sprint so far. Obviously, the route, maybe that horse was just simply the best, but But
yeah, and it's really weird because it seems like we've seen a lot of that lately, Sean, to where it seems like speed holds in the routes, but in the speed
not in the sprints,
yes, in all of the sprints, it seems like we're seeing a little bit of a close, at least mile closes.
Interesting, yeah, crazy. But as always, we're starting to, yeah. Let's see, yeah. That horse really closed a lot. Mac Demore.
Yeah, he was flying.
Yeah,
she was flying.
Yeah, and the 9 just never even got out of the gate, unfortunately.
No, I was really upset about that. That was disappointing. But came with a good run late, but just was way too far back to even be able to picture.
Absolutely. Mikey Maker with the win. One's on the board early here in race 2. Rodney said race 3, very, very interesting, wide open to me. Yep.
I have a horse I love in race 3.
There you go. Mike Witten said we should invite Colin on. There you go. Colin's, I think, working on daily. He's got daily double out, but
Colin is always invited on. He just doesn't.
He's always involved. Colin, get your butt on here. Say hello if you're listening.
He never wants to come around.
He has been our third member partner in crime on a lot of these preview videos. So, Colin, if you're listening, come on and say hello, sir. That one looked like it hit a wall. Yes, it definitely did. Yep. I know Bobby. Too bad. Look at Bobby. Zach, is it too bad I don't play supers? Where's Bobby's thing? Let's bring Bobby's thing up here. Yeah, look at this. 1, 3, 4. Exacta box and win on the 5. Great job, Bobby. We're all geniuses after the race, Bobby. You handicapped it brilliantly. So, a nice winner to start. Do you guys bet on Cheltenham? No, that's England, but they're about 5-6 hours ahead of us. So no, we can't. Their races are 2 very good races, and another polytrack, great polytrack track, but unfortunately, it's way too far ahead of us to be doing so. So, but a great track nonetheless. Exactly. So, but we move on, right, Tim? We turn the page.
Turn the page, Sean.
You had all the players. You know, we just missed that 9. Exactly. Okay, we're at race 3. Here we go. 6 furlongs, maiden special weight, 41K for maiden fillies 3-year-olds. And do we have any scratches here? Let me check here. I do not see any. So this will be interesting, Mr. Tim.
Absolutely. Yeah, the one is out here, and that's it, Sean.
Oh, the one's out. Okay. Yeah. The one's out in race 3?
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking race 4.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, right, yeah. No,
yeah, no, nobody's out here. I'm sorry.
Nobody's out in race 3.
Got ahead of myself.
No problem. He's excited about race 4. Exactly. Exactly. He's doing his due diligence already. We love it. Exactly. Irene, how are you? Okay. Hello, guys. I love your Thursday night show. Thank you, my friend. Sorry I'm late. I got $2.54 in my ADW. Maybe you can give me something so that I can avoid depositing. Just even a nice place bet.
All right, Irene. We got you this time.
We got you. We got you, girl.
I can tell you exactly what I would do with that $2.
Yep.
But you have to wait.
There you go. And let us know out there who you guys like. Some people already winning here.
So I saw our friend Jen Ochoa. She just posted on X, Sean, and she said, "Okay, Turfway Park, I see you on to race 2. I'm packing for a trip and playing a bit. Missing my friends online tonight, SPN Nation and Riders Up Tim. If you're not joining them on Thursday night, you're missing out on a good time. Good luck to you all."
So thank you, Jenny Ochoa, one of our favorites.
She wouldn't like this race. There's no Ocho.
Exactly. There's no Ocho in it. Exactly. I was going to follow Irene and wait for a nap. There you go.
All righty.
And yeah, exactly. So yeah,
I was rewatching that race, trying to pick out that 9 as they hit the stretch and see.
Yeah, he's just in the middle. He just couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Not good. All right. We'll stop concentrating on that one and talk about the next one. Sean, this one's yours. I was kind of waiting to see if the formula was going to come back in, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about it. So
yeah, go ahead, my friend.
Obviously the 2 right now is currently sitting as your 2-1 favorite off a 9-5 morning line. And I see totally why. I mean, this horse had a great debut. in a race right at this level, the exact same level back on the 23rd of February. Had the lead and was just beaten by half a length very late in that race. So I get it. I see that, but I'm going to try to beat that horse with one in here.
Okay.
Because as I look at the rest of this field, there's not anything else other than that one race line, Sean, that really impresses me. And, you know, the one
Yeah.
thing about these maiden races, especially, I think even more at the maiden special weight level than the maiden claiming level is
Yeah.
if somebody is starting a horse off at this level, typically, you know, they're well thought of and well bred and, you know, typically well trained. And we've got one of those at the 6 horse Toxic Love for
Yeah.
Brendan Walsh. And getting Lou on up, so maybe the Axeman is going to go back to back here. I hope so,
Sure.
because I love this horse. Had a morning line of 6-1, but I look up and see that this horse is currently the 5-2 favorite, which I don't like that because I was hoping to get a little bit of a price.
Sure.
But I love the workouts on this horse, Sean. This horse has had a great pattern of works here at Turfway. Got some solid figures in there. Just as an example, that 22 February work, 48-3, fourth of 106 that day.
Yeah.
So Brendan can get them ready first time off. We know that. Brendan and Luan hook up together. They're almost 30%. So that's a really high win rate. Looks like
Yeah.
Luan might be coming back into his own here. So I'm going to give this 3-year-old filly a shot here. Volatile out of a curling mare. So gotta like that. I am going to keep that 2 second. And for Irene, this is what I would do with the $2. I love the 2 and 6 here. I think it's a solid exacta. Just to make sure you got it both ways. Maybe just play a $1 exacta box 6-2. 2-6. That way you got it covered both ways. And then Sean, the third horse I do like here. I like the 3. I'll stop talking for Kelsey Danner getting the biscuit up. This is another one who ran at this level. This horse was way back early on, dead last, and came flying late to get up for third at this distance. Debut was at a mile, showed some early speed in there, got some stamina, came back with that good race last time out, and now comes back at the same level. So this is one that could improve. If the pace sets up too hot early on, this one could actually get up a little bit higher.
Sure.
But I think that to me, the 2 and the 6 kind of stand above everybody else. And I'm going to try those 2 on top of the 3. But that 3 again is I'll stop talking. So I'll stop talking and let you talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a fascinating race. I mean, I literally, I wrote in my notes that I could, you know, you could literally use almost the whole field, you know? I mean,
Yeah,
like,
you can make a case for anybody.
if they ran the race here, they could be at least involved, you know? And I do think that's exciting. The one thing I will say about this race, which is interesting, is that if you look at it, and I did put where's the speed, you know, in terms of like who is going to be on the lead, you know. And what's worrying me a little bit here is that I even like the 7, like a little bit of a price. Riley Mott second time, you know, on the poly track, and Vincent Chaminade is riding very well. But the thing is, to me, is where does the speed come from? You know what I'm saying? In terms of like the 3 could be coming from the clouds, the 7 could be coming from the clouds, and the firsters you never know, you know. But to me, when you look at this race, it's a fascinating race. But I just think the 2 with its speed, you know, it is to me, that was such an impressive race last time. Now we just saw a favorite fold up, but that was, I think, one would argue a cheaper group. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. And this one's now going to have furlong shorter. So,
yeah, exactly. So I think I said, where is the speed in this race? You know,
right? I definitely think it's a 2. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I see all of that, but I'm gonna give a shot to that first time starter. But like I said, with that exacta box for Irene, I just think that those 2 are like way above everybody else. But you can make a case for the others, but those 2 just kind of stand out in my mind. I kept going back to them.
Sure. Yeah. Zach and Irene's asking any thoughts on Milady Sansa. Yeah. I mean, if you like Bindi, you have to give Milady Sansa a chance because she was right behind Bindi. You know what I mean? In their last race, and that was exactly, and she has been around the perimeter of these races. Had a couple of bad ones. Correa is still riding this horse, but she's not without a chance. I just think the two again will be too fast for So
Yeah, I think the 4 has to step up. Even in that last race, I mean, Bindi
yeah,
gets a 60 speed figure, and she's 4 lengths back, so she's getting about a 50, and that 40 to 50 range is where she's kind of stayed in every race. So I think she's going to have to throw a faster race here to be able to compete with a couple of the others. Even the 3 last time out at 6 furlongs was a 46 speed figure. So. It is going to have to step up a little, which is why I like the 3 underneath more. But and again, why the 2 kind of stands out on speed, as you were mentioning, and then the 6 is just a flyer on the first timer, right? But definitely should fit here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, the thing about Volatile, if you're not following Volatile as a sire, first time starters for Volatile, 20%.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's really high.
Remarkable. Yeah.
The Dam's only had a couple race and doesn't have none of those have hit the board yet, but the sire could definitely move that forward because he's like 20% with first time starters. That's extremely high.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to see these different pays, if you will, with the and then you got the second, the horse that's kind of throwing me here. What did you think of the 7? Did you think the 7, or did you not like that? It comes out of the same race as these guys. Did make some ground, but
yeah, when you watch that race, Sean, I looked at when I watched that race, I looked at everybody obviously that was coming into this race, and this is one that in that race, I mean, I didn't see any excuses, but just didn't show anything.
Yeah,
throughout the whole race, I didn't see anything. Now it was the first start for Riley, and maybe he's just going to work this one in, but let them race into form and everything, as some of them do, but would definitely have to move forward off of that last race because just didn't really show anything.
Right, and I do like the change from Jara to Chaminade. That is definitely
that's definitely a move up.
To me, a positive.
Yeah, so, but out of the 3 that were in there, that's the one for sure that didn't show much at all. I mean, Bindi and Milady Sansa both showed. Both at least had moments to where you see things there, right?
Sure.
But this horse, I just didn't see anything the whole race. Just kind of a level race, and really didn't show much.
Yeah,
and maybe that was their intent. You never know.
Yeah, that could have been one of those. Just take them to the back, give them a little run. Out. Yeah, you get exactly. Yeah. Question: how many workouts will a Derby contender do on Turfway synthetic before the Jeff Ruby Stakes? Well, the Jeff Ruby's next week, right? So they will do probably one more, probably on Saturday or Sunday before it, and then that'll be it. Then they won't work out again fully until the.
Sean, my 3 that I like third, they just scratched the 3. I'll stop talking.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. I still like, okay, another scratch. Okay, no. So Bindi's.
So with the scratch of the 3, to me, I would. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, Sean, and I'm gonna say that after the 6 and the 2, instead of adding the 4 in, I think the 5 is the next for me.
Yeah.
And the 5 is one. I mean, you saw that in the last race with De La Cruz getting up underneath, and he's one that he's just been on fire lately.
Yeah.
Here at Turfway anyway. And this one's got some decent works coming into the race. I would have liked to have seen a work over Turfway, but getting first time Lasix, didn't have Lasix last time out. But this is one that speed figures say that this one could definitely be right behind the other. So
yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
You know, we talk about the fact that some people hang out in the Chad, and you know they're always hanging around the Chad, and they never show their faces on the stream. But
Yeah.
every now and then,
a miracle like
a
Disney
miracle
World
happens.
just happens. Exactly. Look at this with the Loggins. Love it. Love it. The Loggins hat.
Now you've jinxed us.
I saw the bat signal in the sky from Mike.
Yes,
Whitman.
the bat
I
signal
heard the
came up to the
calling.
Loggins mobile. Exactly. And he
The
appeared.
Colin Sheehan fan club is in the chat, and both of them wanted you on.
One of them, you mean? What's up? How we doing?
I'm doing great, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing good. And we'll see how long before it becomes my presence and then Colin and friends down here in the basement before we get. Doesn't last long, but Mike, I'm here for you, my friend.
There you go. See, when fans call, he answers the call. Exactly. All right.
What do we like?
Okay.
I only came on because I kept hearing Tim saying he's going to stop talking, but he doesn't stop talking.
Well,
so.
and then they scratched, I'll stop talking. So now I can keep talking.
All right.
Because now we have I'll stop talking.
There you go.
Just what the people need. I haven't looked at anything, but I like Caravaggio as a sire, and you got Riley Mott here. Did you guys like the 7 at all? As I literally just flipped.
I did. Yeah. I Riley's the type that likes to give, just like Dad likes to give their horses a race before they kind of try. You know what I'm saying? So and if you look at the race, which is interesting, he was at was he 11 to 1 when he went off? He was 11 to 1, so it wasn't totally ignored. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, so
I'll tell you one thing: they are firing him up on the track.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're watching the live stream right now,
yeah.
I mean, he is actually moving. The 2 is getting a good gallop, and he just blew by the 2.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Now the 2 has a pony holding him back, but I'm
right.
They're really giving the 7 a good warm up.
All right. So what I'm going to do here, okay. The 4 has run good races and has run bad races here. So what I am going to do is I'm just going to make it simple early, you know, and let's see. Okay.
Just let me know when you got it. We're good.
Yeah. All right. I got it. Try key 2 over the 5, 6, 7
For how much?
for $2. So
For
12. That's $12, right?
Got it. Yep.
That's what I'm going to do.
That's
2
a winner.
2 over
That's
5, 6, 7.
Yep. I think this 2 has got massive speed, and I think even with the 3 out, even that helps even more. Smaller.
I like
Yeah.
it. I mean, obviously, you know, the 2 and the 6 are the top 2 favorites right now. But the interesting thing is, this is what we talk about with Turfway a lot. Right now, the 2-6 is the favored exacta, and the exacta is 10 to 1.
Yeah. Is that? Yep.
That's the lowest, 10 to 1.
Yeah. You know, Colin's excited because our Bruins might win for the 3rd time in a row, Colin, huh?
Tonight will be a big test. You know, I think, you know, Tampa and Florida didn't need to beat the Bruins. You know, there wasn't much in that game for them. Tonight, Ottawa needs it. So we'll see. We'll see if the adrenaline runs out from all the trades.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you to everybody joining us tonight here. We got 48 strong so far. Mike Whitten got a bankroll $1 exacta 2 all. All right. You think the 2 will be
Number
Tar-
6, the sire Volatile. First time on the dirt. 59 starts, 24% win percentage with a 99% ROI. So this horse, sire gets them going first time out.
Christopher D'Souza, 6 to win in place in the 6-4-5-7 exacta try box. Marv Beatty's got the exacta key 1 with the 2-5. Good luck. Exactly. Rodney's passing the race, and that's fine if you don't like exactly, Yeah, if you got a horse that doesn't run, you go to the next race. Exactly. Just FYI was bad today, no excuse. I honestly, I'll say this, that it was a comeback race. You know what I'm saying? They're in an allowance race, and I think the two, and I would. She's been off a long time, and Gunsong does not want a 1 mile, one turn race. She wants a mile and an 8 mile quarter. So that was a great first race. Just stretch the legs and get, she's looking for bigger and better, so I wouldn't throw either one of those efforts like as terrible. They both needed it. And I think the two just caught them on the right day, where maybe the connections are looking for bigger and better, and just found a race where they could stretch their legs. So I wouldn't throw them out, especially Gunsong.
Where did she race today?
At Gulfstream. Marty Drexler's horse and Tyler beat them at 16-1. But they're in a solid second and third. They exactly just ran out of a little of energy there, but they needed it, And it's a 1-turn mile, so it's like a sprint, and they're both, like or 2-turn horses. So I think they'll both advance big time from that, for sure. We're getting towards the gate here. It's nice to have the light, Colin. We're now to that point in the year where we can actually have some races in the light. Which is good. We're getting towards the gate now. Colin, what was your thoughts on the Tampa Bay Derby?
Toss.
Toss, yeah.
That's just where I'm at for now. I'd want to see.
Yeah.
It's interesting to hear, Owen Almighty is reminding me of Endlessly.
Yeah.
Trainers saying no, owners are saying yes. Maybe, I don't know. Did the owners actually say yes, or is that just fodder I've read?
Well, they said we definitely have to consider it.
Yeah.
They have not said we're going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. So, Kevin Plouch, how are you, my man?
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Great to see you. Tailing this bet, Kev. Let's hope we both win. Come on, that'd be great. All right, good. There you go, Irene. You do it the way we
absolutely
we just advise. You do what you think. Exactly. Nope. Don't hate anything. Exactly.
We say it all the time, Irene. Just because we bet something, you stick to your guns and bet with conviction what you think and what you like. Don't let the crazy guys on the screen in front of you talk you into anything.
No, especially absolutely. When I'm around.
The funny thing about Tampa, Sean, we were talking about how hot I was Friday and Saturday at Tampa with all my win and place horses. Just about everything that I picked that day was in a place, but that was one to where I took a shot on a horse underneath, and that was one of the 3 races I did not have. I did not have the horses on top in that race.
Yeah,
in the Derby,
I took a shot on the 3 in that race, as I think a lot of people did.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah, and I think that horse will actually he needed the race, and he's probably the only one I would say. Maybe I know one's going to the wood and one's going to the. I don't know if Connor's going to be the. I think he should be in the Pat Day mile. But I think the three. I think he needed that race. You know what I'm saying? He could.
Yeah,
maybe,
he got into some trouble too.
Yeah, and he could advance. I'm not done with him yet.
No, same here. Yeah, I agree, Rodney. That was who I liked. Look at that. Colin brought in the Lucky Charm.
Who's that? What number's going to win?
What's up, buddy?
Say
Hey,
hello.
buddy.
What number's going to win? 6. Okay, there you go, boys.
That's my man. That's
Are
what I like.
Are the Bruins going to win?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bruins going to win tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, love it. 3 in a row? Yeah.
All right, we are off from the middle. The 5 gets out to a really good jump, but now from the inside, the 2 is going to stick a nose in front. 3 wide is going to be Lascata, the 7 horse. Currently sitting back and forth is the 4. The 1 is up the rail in 5th, and the 6 currently sits outside in last.
Up the race.
Up front, the 2 has got a length lead over the 5 down on the rail and the 7 on the outside. They hit the quarter 22-1. Bendy out front. Lascata still sitting in second. Collected Bond is another 2 back in third. It's another link to a closing fast Toxic Love, the 6 horse. As we round the turn and get ready to head into the stretch, Lascata, the 7, starting to make up a little bit of ground on Bendy. But Bendy, as they hit the top of the stretch, is in front. The half was in 45-3. It's still those 2 for now. Down on the inside, here comes Pearl San Prosecco, the 1 horse coming up the rail. And they just leave the rail open, and the 7's going to cut him off. But the 2, Bendy, is going to be able to hold on as a result. And I don't expect that one to hold 2-7-1, but hold all tickets because the 7
tickets. Yep.
cut the 1 off badly.
Yep.
It won't affect the winner because the 2 did not get in the way. But I think if the 7 doesn't cut off the 1 might beat the 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Leave it to me to pick a horse in one race that gets DQ'd.
Yeah, no, I thought we were looking good there for a little bit there, and then all of a sudden that 1 came, Joseph Ramos and Wentworth, What did the 2 won? Because I almost did 2 all, and that would have been $36. Wow, the longest shot on the board. On the exacta.
So 2-7. I mean, right now they haven't put up anything yet. We'll see if there's an objection, which I would totally expect there to be. I'm surprised that there's not an inquiry posted, but I would totally expect Joe Ramos to get over there and file a.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Because he was definitely interfered with. Yeah,
no doubt. No excuse for the 6. The 6 was just flat as a board. I thought the 6 would be the one that would be closing.
Totally surprised me again. I mean, that's 2 races in a row. The horse I like is just way back, just doing nothing. We'll blame Todd.
Yeah,
7 didn't go near him.
Todd's fault.
7 didn't go near him. Stop your complaining.
But but Mikey Witten, yep. No, Mike, you're fine. It does right. Mike hopes exactly. But Mike, actually, you're fine because 2-1. No, Mike, you want the 1 up there. You don't want the 7, right? I think the 7 doesn't the 7 pay more. Or am I wrong? No. Oh, let me see here. Yeah, Mike, you want the 1. You want the 7 to come down, Mike, because you have the 2-7 pays 15 and the 2-1 pays 18. So why are you cheating yourself?
Yep. So we do have an objection. 1 and 7. They're flashing on the board.
Yep. Yep. And then I think
it's an official objection. And like we said, I totally expect the 7 to come down because that was definitely interference.
Cry babies.
Vincent Chaminade saying.
But in the winner circle, Bendy. 3-year-old filly.
Is that named after Steve Irwin's daughter? Isn't that his daughter's name?
Yeah. Yep. This was the horse I gave out on my thing. There's only speed in the race. But Tim does. Hello there. How you doing, buddy? Good. Yeah. Did you have school today? How was it? Was it good? Yeah.
That's Sean. Can you say hi, Sean?
Hi, buddy. How are you? You doing good? Yeah. Do you have a favorite horse? Do you like horses? Yeah, that's great. You got a good dad.
What do you think?
I bet you're better at picking them than he is.
Getting better. Getting better.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, Kyle's rooting for it to stay because he's got the exact either way, but to try if they leave it as is. Todd's a cool haircut, looking sharp. But he's waving. Hey, buddy. He's all excited. His Bruins are playing tonight. Are you a Red Sox fan too? Left.
You're a Red Sox fan?
Oh yeah. What? I don't know if you guys are watching the screen. Watch this head on right here. Look at that.
Yeah.
He didn't touch him.
I see nothing.
Oh, he didn't touch him, but he made him pull up.
Yeah.
Look at this right here. Here he comes.
Yeah, that was a pretty.
The one actually threw him off stride because the jockey had to pull him out. So,
yeah.
it should be the other
I
way.
don't know. Is that the more I watch that though? Interesting. I was with you, Tim, originally, right? I think he bothered them, but I don't know if he would have beaten the two. You know, the way that, he was coming, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, yeah. I agree. I mean, the two did get a little bit of a second break there and
jump. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. Because I thought the same thing with you. I thought but when I watched the replay, I said, maybe he was a little bit farther back than I thought. You know?
Yeah, he was.
I almost did 2-all, which is exactly. Oh, exactly. We're all geniuses after the race. Oh yeah, no, exactly. That was my
no, but you're absolutely right. I mean that this is a race you could have definitely done that, and it was paying to where you could have. So
yeah, exactly. But if I did that, it comes in 2-6, and then I'm right. Then I'm oops. Exactly. It's all geniuses after the race. But we're just waiting for the objection. I think he's coming down.
I do too. It wouldn't totally surprise me if he stays up, but I think he should come down.
Yeah. And that inquiry came up pretty quickly, you know? That came up pretty quickly. And Colin, you have a daily double coming up, right? It's already out with the Colonial.
It's out. And before we leave, before I head out, I wanted to show you guys a replay, but I figured I'd let this get cleared and then I'll show it to you.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Formula, you're watching an old episode.
Yeah, you're the old episode. Yeah, this is Colin, the flashback. Exactly.
Colin was summoned by the Login Star in the Sky by Mike Whitten, so I had to appear.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Any chance both 2 and 1 could be co-winners by objection. Rodney's asking, is it just me or are you guys disappointed in the card at Colonial on Saturday? Small fields and most of the races are made in specials. Rodney, honestly, no. Considering it's only
The
one
7
weekend.
is disqualified.
Yeah.
The 7 is placed third. The 1 will finish second. So your order of finish is going to be 2, 1, 7, 6.
Yeah. So even if we had that, exactly. Yeah. But Mike Whitten, you win an extra $3, my friend. Yeah, Rodney. I think what you're seeing there, my friend, is that this is only a one weekend thing for Colonial. Colonial opens up in the summer. They're only open for this weekend. So their fields aren't going to be huge because they're only open just for this weekend. And they're open today, tomorrow, Saturday, and then they're done. So that they won't have huge fields on just a weekend thing. So,
but I do agree that I think it's kind of disappointing to have, a Derby points race and then, to get those kinds of field and those kinds of races. I'm not sure that they did a great job in putting together a strong card for a Derby prep day.
Yeah.
So yes, I will be watching the Derby prep, and for that racetrack, that's probably about it.
Right. And Colin and I will both be watching fondly to see if the half sister to Antiquarian can make a 2-for-2 and stakes debut, a winning one.
Yeah, speaking of which, that was the replay I wanted to show you guys. I don't know if you've had any time to look at Fondly. Have you watched Fondly's replay the first time, Sean?
Yeah, but let's watch it again for the people. Yeah.
Because I think this is an important thing. So Fondly is the one here. They broke out of the rail first time. This is Graham Motion's second start with this horse, an angle that he's really strong with. And as we play this, I want you to keep an eye on the top part of your screen here, okay? The 4 isn't going to disrupt the 1, but it's going to come right across, very similar to what we just saw. Okay, watch this 4. Top screen, right in front of the 1. Okay, now the 1's not bothered. There's enough space there to not cause a problem. But if you let this run, as they approach the far turn, the 1's really going to get steadied up here. And you just have to watch the 1 through this turn. Might be obvious to people. Make a little bit of a run here. And the 4 is going to cause some disruption with this 1. Right. Here. The 1's coming. 4 comes in on him. Steadies, pulls up. Jockey basically stands up there, right? First time starter, you have to remember, in this race.
Yep.
Gets back in stride, swings to the outside, and makes pretty easy effort of this field, right? So who did she beat? You can always question that. But for me, Tim, we always talk about what does a horse do in their first start. That reminds me of what we talked about 2 weeks ago with Burnham Square, and also the horse's name escapes me. But remember, there was 2 horses that had that kind of trip. So that's your 1. That's your 8, Fondly in the Virginia Oaks, who I decided to single in my doubling down race, and check out doubling down to see who I took in the Virginia Derby. That's what they call a tease in television.
Yep.
Even right before the horse was cut off there, when I was watching that race, if you watch right as the jockey asked that horse, I mean that's a strong move to come up, and I think that's why Fondly basically got interfered with. I'm not sure Sunset Express was expecting that horse to be there, because the horse wasn't there, just a split second before.
Right.
It was just like a little bit of ask, and the horse exploded. But Colin's absolutely right. I mean, this horse takes back and look at the strides. So just eating up ground and totally destroying this field after having to take back and spotting them 4 lengths heading into the stretch.
Yeah, and our great friend Maggie Kimmett, who is Graham's administrative assistant, and she will be there live at Colonial to see her girl Fondly. So, and she is very high on her abilities. So, Graham has always been very high on her talent. So, this will be a great challenge for her. But I look for her to definitely run a big one.
Here's Graham Motion, second career start in the dirt. 40 starts, 10 wins, plus 50 ROI. And as we mentioned, Sean, this is Antiquarian's half.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So
little Virginia Oaks talk there for you.
I love it. There you go. Love it. Exactly. So So, okay. So we have to turn the page here. Did not get it done, but an impressive race by Bindi nonetheless there.
Love to see it.
Exactly. Now, Tim, we have the one scratch here. Hurry on gut.
Yes.
And out. Exactly. And in this race, race 4, I will read the conditions for us. It is a mile, claiming 8,000 for 4-year-olds and up. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February allowed £2, $8,000 is the claiming tag. Okay, so Colin, did you want to take a race with us, or did you?
I'll take a look while you guys talk because I haven't looked at anything.
Okay, there you go. Tim, you want to go first? Who did you like here in race 4, my good man?
This race is kind of close. It's very tight, but I've got a horse that I can make a case for 3 or 4, but I'm going to make my strongest case for the one that I ended up putting on top, and that's the 6 Maynard.
Yeah.
I just think that this horse has been running against much better. So dropping out of allowance class, and now in a claiming 8,000, and that may look like a huge move, but the horse went in the opposite direction just 3 races ago. But if you look at that race 3 back, it was this level, and this horse just destroyed the competition, which included the Hurry On Out, the one horse who scratched out of this race. So that horse was in there with this one, but I think if Maynard runs that race again, dropping back to this level, that he destroys this field. So I like the 6 a lot in here, quite a bit, and that's my horse on top. It's really hard in here to I think go against the 5. I think the 5 might end up being the favorite is right now. It's kind of lukewarm because I said you can make a case for several, but I think the 5 will be. And here's the interesting thing, Sean. This is something I love to see. So if you look back on the 5th of December here at Turfway, this horse was claimed, basically from Eric Foster, right?
Yeah.
And now, the horse, as soon as they ran back and they ran back for more money, Eric Foster goes right back and gets this horse. Okay. So if they're willing to pay more than they got for the horse, I mean, they like this horse, and why not? I mean, this was an Ocala $105,000 purchase. Way back when, but obviously a 9-year-old now. But I mean, this is a horse that Eric Foster wanted to keep. So I think that this again. So now it's interesting to me a little bit that they pay more money, and they go out and they race a couple to try not to lose again a whole lot, but right back at that same level. And now they're dropping down, and I think the drop definitely puts this horse into contention. Felix has been up on this horse every time. So this is probably a real good level for PH Factor. So going to be hard to go against the horse. So for my 3rd pick, I'm going to give you a little bit of price. I like Ready to Roll in here.
Yeah.
That last race looks horrendous when you look at that race, and Maynard was in that race, and this horse just got distance and basically just kind of pulled up. But you got to remember, that was $5,000 allowance. And now we're all the way down to an $8,000 claimer. And you go back, where did this horse get his last win? Oh, that was a $7,500 claimer. So at this level, this is another one that I think is going to be competitive. And but getting Luan up for Thomas Vanberg. So the connections, they do pretty well. So I think it's more an underneath play for me at a price here. And if I added one more for 4th, I would give you the 4 Noah's Ark. So 6, 3, 5, and 4.
6, 3, 5, and 4. Okay, got it.
Or 6, 5, 3, and 4. I'm sorry, Sean. I transposed those.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I thought this was an interesting race for sure. I think Maynard definitely, if this horse runs back to what it's capable of, it can definitely run a huge race here for Karen Whittick. And these 17 starts to get a 35%. Not bad at all. These 2 have met the winner's circle together many a time. I thought this horse was definitely the horse to beat here.
With a $6 ROI.
Yeah, exactly. And the interesting thing about the 5, right? And Eric Foster, as you said, I noticed the same thing that you said. Takes the horse back. The only problem is, and I like Junior Felix as a person, but right now, just everything he's riding, there just seems no confidence whatsoever. They're just fading. Now this could be the right spot, and maybe this turns it around for him. He's a good guy, and you love to see good guys doing well, but he's just not having any confidence right now in his.
No. But that's winning. That's why I like him underneath more.
Yeah, exactly. So I had him third. I went with the 1 hurry, but with it was scratched originally, right? So my second pick now would be Silent Sonata, Anthony Granitz and Sinjur on the outside, dropping down from 12.5. I'll excuse the last race, had no kick, but did rally 2 times in a row against Bettor. And I think maybe if this group kind of falls apart up front, that the 9 could get in for a piece. So my picks now with the thing was 6, 9, and 5.
Mine are the same, actually, Sean. I'm quite interested in the 9. I think what you guys covered in the 6 was pretty good. And I was just looking a little bit closer at this 9, who crossed out basically every race prior to December 5th when this horse has moved over to the synthetic. Has really performed pretty well, including a race in which, if you go February 1st, going by Equibase speed figures, the winners got 98, 94, 92. Last time out, the winner got a 95. Second place was a 92. Communication Memo actually was third that day. That was a horse that was early on the Kentucky Derby Trail 2, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I remember that name.
Yeah.
Was one that I actually have written down in my notebook. That's how it jumps out to me, because a couple of years ago I was keeping track of horses early by writing their names down. Last race obviously was between foes and did not have kicks, so that's a concern. But I think this 9 maybe,
and that was against Bettor.
5 might get loose on the lead. I was a little bit worried about that. So I was kind of, like I said, looking at this quick 5, 6, 9. Maybe put the 9 a little bit higher. And look at what this horse has done when he's won. 17-1, 26-1. You're getting 10-1 right now. Fair odds, according to my race lens, is 4-1. So he's actually the one that's popping out as value, along with the 4. So 4, 5, 9. I like those 3.
4. So was it? You said 4, 5, 9, or 5, 6, 9?
I would. Yeah, I'm sorry. You got me all confused. I would go 9 on top for me.
Yeah.
Over the 6, 5, 4.
Yeah. Does anyone like the 7? The 7's got a low double. I'm just trying to see what people's thoughts were on the 7 there. Marty's Magic, Ashton, and McKeever.
Well, it's another one. Like I said, Sean, I think it is a really close race. But when I look, the more I looked at it, I mean, Maynard stands out a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
I think behind Maynard, the 4, the 5, the 7, the 1 when before the scratch, the 9 would be the least for me. But I think even the 8 you can definitely make a case for underneath. So these are all. That's why I say after that one, it's like try to figure out what the heck is going on in the race. But to me, it would definitely be 6 on top. But after that, it's like flip a coin, pick them all, and it's almost like and this sounds crazy, and this is not the way I normally handicap. But you look at who's on every other horse. It's like I almost want to jump on the 4 Noah's Ark, because out of all of those guys, De La Cruz, the one that's been on fire more than anybody bringing horses in. So I mean,
no doubt.
But not that we're getting much of a price on that one at 9-2, but they're showing him on the track right now as part of why I mentioned it, because I think he looks really good. So
Hey, Bob Jackson, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining us.
Tim, what do you see when you say he looks good on the track for the viewers? What do
So
you?
just on his toes, comfortable with the pony, ears pricked, jockey relaxed and everything. Doesn't look washed. Not throwing his head around, acting crazy, acting a fool, upset at being at the pony, fighting the pony, biting the pony, nothing of that. Just looks good.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I join you at Keeneland, are we going to have to walk up to the post for every race so you can? Do you go and watch all the horses when you're there in person?
Yeah. That's a key.
Always. And Keeneland is set up really nicely because of the paddocks. You got the paddock and then the grandstand and then the track. So you can watch the horses at the paddock as they head out. You can stop in, make your bets, and then head right out, on the other side and watch the race.
It's literally a 2-minute walk.
And I love watching them. And the funny thing was, I forget what race it was. There was a big race there not too long ago, and I was commenting to everybody and that it looked really chalky that day, but there was a horse, and I don't even remember who it was, but the number sticks out to me because it was like the 14 horse, and it was Luan on the horse, and I'm like, this horse looks like a monster in the paddock, and I commented to our chat group, and Sean and our friend Rachel was there, and I'm like, this is a horse that I absolutely love, and hit a big exacta and try because that horse ended up coming in and winning at a big price. It was one of the big races. I don't even remember which one it was at this point because I'm there for every damn one of them. But when it's Keeneland, I'm there, buddy.
Absolutely.
Look, even got the shirt to prove it.
Look at that. See, there you go.
I could wear a different shirt for like 2 weeks straight that says Keeneland on it and never wear the same one twice.
She said 9 looks like he's off in 4th, so I'm just doing a small super 6 with 4, 5, 7 with 4, 5 with 9.
And I'm just going to say this really quickly. You talk about horses that look good. They're showing the 6 now. The 6 is definitely looks good on the track, and is now your favorite at, get this, 3-1 as your favorite.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah. Remarkable. On a thank God for them, a gorgeous night. Notice everyone's always had the jackets on. Tonight they got just the nice shirts and
Yeah, it's been beautiful this week. It's 60s and 70s almost every day, and just really nice weather. Tomorrow we may get close to a record 80 some degrees tomorrow, possibly.
Wow. And we're supposed to hit the 60s this weekend, so
really nice.
Yeah, very exciting.
Hey, I mentioned when I was talking about horses underneath, as you can make a case for a lot. Making the case, the last one that I mentioned was this 8 horse, just to throw this out there really quickly. 15-1 morning line. This horse is taking money and is down to 5-1. So this is a horse that raced against Bettor, was coming out of Oaklawn. Obviously raced against some better horses there and is now dropping down. Has 4 races on the synthetic, 2 wins. Out of the 4, none of those were here at Turfway, but I just find that pretty interesting that this horse comes in here and has an okay record, 50% on the synthetic, and is taking a little bit of money. So something to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the 5 right now is now your favorite, and at 7-2, and Maynard is 4-1. Yeah. Good betting race, guys. Right now, if you're looking at your exacta probables, 6-7 is the lowest. It just clicked 6-5. 6-5, 20-1, the lowest exacta. The lowest exacta is 20-1, 6-5.
Wow. Then let's see, we got Bobby D's got an exacta box 4-2-3 and win on the 2 and the 3. Mike Witten's got 38 bankrolls, got a $1 exacta box 4-6-7 and 2 to place in the 9, place and show on the 9. Bob Jackson's got top 3 picks are 5, 2, and 7. Winning percentage for favorites in this type of race is 20%, Mike Witten says. Always on the Turfway ball is Mike. So, Colin, you gonna take this one, or do you want Tim to take this one?
No, you boys do it.
Okay, Tim, it's all you, buddy.
Oh, good. It hit me up really late as we're headed to the gate here. That's
The
all
old
right.
switcheroo.
You know, Sean, we're gonna do something here that just a nice easy bet here. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna just spend $8 on this race, Sean, and we'll live to fight
Love
another day here in the
Yep.
other races. I'm just gonna bet a $4 exacta box 5-6.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. Yep, nice and simple.
I just think that those are the two horses in here, and either one of those is paying 20 to 1.
Yeah, I can't beat that at all. The Battle of the Grays. My mom is a huge player of gray horses, and she does very well with them.
Bet the gray on a rainy day.
Yeah.
My mom's more like bet the gray any day.
Yeah, any day. Yeah, exactly. That's what my mom does. Exactly. They just run faster. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight.
Mr. K here is going 6 with the 248. I like that. 6 is the horse I prefer on top, but
Colin, I don't know if you saw the article that was produced today, but they asked Junior. He said, "I would not trade places with any horse on this Derby trail." That's
when he was talking about who?
Sovereignty. They asked him about that. He said, "I would not change places with any other jockey on this Derby trail." He said,
Smart man. He read my top 10 from November.
"Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly." So. Kevin Plouts has got a try box 467. Good luck.
Where's East Ave? Is he did he work? Is he coming back?
Who?
East Avenue?
I think he's gonna come back. I mean, I'm not surprised they've kept him out because they were perplexed after the last one, and they're trying to see if they can figure out what's going on with him.
Yeah.
But I think we'll see him take one more shot to see if he can get points to get in.
Yep. For sure.
I just don't know which one they'll take. It wouldn't surprise me if he shows up at Keeneland because we know he runs well there.
Yep. Tony likes the 9. Good luck, Tony. The field is getting ready.
2 more to go in. You got the 5 in, just the 9 behind the gate. 9 moves forward, and we're all in, and we're all away from the middle of the track. The 7 horse getting out. The 5 is coming just up inside that one. The 4 is trying to get down to the rail, but the 5 horse, PH Factor, is going to lead them into the first turn here. Sitting just behind that one is Noah's Ark. Just outside in third is Marty's Magic. Down on the rail, that's Hemp Heaven. The 6 horse is currently sitting in 5th. It's a couple more back to the 3 horse on the rail, the 8 outside that, and the 9 currently trails up front. PH Factor's opened up about 5 lengths, hits the quarter in a nice, easy 24-2. They're letting the crawl up front. Noah's Ark is sitting back in second. That's Marty's Magic outside in third. Down on the rail, Hemp Heaven still has 4th. Our 6 horse is back in 5th, still about 10 lengths from the lead at this point. Got a lot of work to do, but is starting to make up a little bit of ground up front. The half was in 48-3. PH Factor still on the lead, but closing quickly comes Noah's Ark. Just outside that one, Marty's Magic starting to make a move into third. Here comes from further back the 9 starting to get in gear. PH Factor still on the lead as they head towards the top of the stretch. Noah's Ark closing the distance. Here comes the 9 horse starting to make that move from the outside. PH Factor still in front and looking comfortable up front. Can we get our 6 moving here? We need that 6 to close up.
No, he's not. He's
Not
he's
gonna get
hand
there.
riding him. He's hand riding him.
PH factor.
He never even
What's
got
the
him
best?
involved in the race.
Well in hand, not being asked by about
Yeah.
4 lengths over the
No.
4. It's going to be the 3 horse back in third.
Yeah. No, Alex never even got him into the race.
What did I say about who when it comes to looking at the horse who's second? What did I say about who is hot?
Yeah.
You know who is hot, Sean?
Great. Five, four,
Fernando
De La
De La
Cruz.
Cruz.
I gotta go do bedtime, boys. Good to see you all.
Great to see you, sir. Now
Good to
the
see you,
winning can
sir.
begin. Is that
Colin,
yeah?
3
Yeah.
weeks.
Get my
3
dad
weeks,
mojo
buddy.
out. Can't wait to
Can't
see
wait,
you.
my friend. We'll see you in a couple of weeks, my man.
I hope you're at the airport in your black tux picking me up with the login sign.
Is that right? Exactly. There you go.
Good night, everybody.
See you, buddy.
See you. So, Sean, Eric
Yeah.
Foster taking this horse back. Julio Felix gets the win. I'm really surprised at how far back Maynard was and really didn't do anything. That's like 3 races in a row to where my horse, who I really like, is not.
Yeah, I know. It's just not
Take that
running
into
at all.
account for the rest of the races. Whoever I like, just toss them.
Yeah. No, and Alex, I thought he would be right, like up where the other ones were, and he wasn't even close to exactly. He was 7, 8, 9 lengths behind,
Yeah, the 5 won. It was the 5, the 4 was second, the 3 was third, and the 7 was fourth. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
definitely not the 9. The 9 made a middle move and then just really faded at the end.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Sean, while they're waiting to go official here, I'll be right back.
Sure, no problem. Yep. And yeah. Chris D'Souza, Mike Whitten, just check and see. Yeah, Irene had all the right players, just the 6 didn't fire at all. And Todd said 5 had the most money. Yeah, Zach won the most money and definitely ran a big race. Oh, yeah. Todd, good call, my friend. 5 won for fun. There you go. There you go. So that was a interesting race there, and it was 5, 4, 3, 7. So Noah's Ark, Fernando De La Cruz out of Yashida getting up for second, ready to roll 19-1. Thomas Van Berg for third. Luan starting to get his mojo back, and Marty's Magic comes in fourth. So 5 goes in to get his picture taken there. And do we have one of my? Yeah, we do. We have one of my picks of the night coming up here in the next race. I'm excited about that. Hopefully, get us back on the winning track. In the winner's circle, the 5, Junior Felix, back in the winner's circle again. Happy connections. PH Factor 9-5. Noah's Ark second and 3-1. Ready to roll 19-1. And Marty's Magic rounds out the super at 5-1. And our 6 is still looking for the finish line. 6 don't play. Now they want to cancel. Let me see here for you. Let's see. It's now official for all those people who won. We'll get their pays here for you. Just waiting for the pays. And we got 560, 344, 322, 378, 342 for Noah's Ark, and 580 for Ready to Roll. 10-cent super. If you had the 5 for $94. Pick 3, 435, $8.45. Did not fool a lot of people on that one. The exact at 2306 for $2. The 50-cent try, $80.04. That's a nice one if you had that 3 in there for sure. And the $1 superfecta, $944.17. So we move on to the next race, which is race number 5. And this is an interesting race here. And race 5 is a mile allowance 5,000 purse 22,700 for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 5,000 or less since March 13th. And let's see if we have any scratches here. And as of right now, I do not see any of them. So we have a full field right now. And the favorite right now is the 1 Moonstrike for Jerry Dixon Jr. and Fernando de la Cruz. Fat. I have a cheeky parlay going PH Factor 330 with I'm a Cookie. There you go. Nice job, Fat. Hope you bring that home, my friend. $72 consolation payouts at $6.60. There you go. Nice job to all who cashed there. And this is an interesting for sure here. Tim, I'll read the conditions again for you.
That was good.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I'm good. If I heard
yeah.
you, I can hear
Oh,
you.
good. No, I didn't know. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So this is my race here. Hopefully you get us back on the winning track here, my friend. And who did you like here, Tim?
So I've been back and forth all over on this one, Sean.
Yeah.
Look, here's I'll just start with this. So the 1 Moonstrike is going to be the horse that's probably going to take the money and be your favorite. Is currently sitting at 6-5 off a 5-2 morning line. Gets Fernando de la Cruz. We talked about how hot he's been. If you look, they last time out they won at a mile.
Yep.
If you look leading up to that race, they were in an optional claimer. They were stepping up to this level last time out and came up and just had no trouble beating Hard Mission, who is also in here. That horse is the 9 horse all the way on the outside. That the thing about the 9, I'm not worried about the 9 here being on the outside, even though it's a really short run into the first turn, because the 9 wants to be back. So the 9 wants to be far back, and that's probably where he's going to be. He's going to be a little bit back and make one run. But I think that this field is a little bit tougher. I'll tell you a horse that I really like in here, Sean, that I actually ended up saying that I'm gonna try to beat the 1 with this horse. Look, I totally get the 1 being on top, but the horse that I would try to beat the 1 with is the 8 Step On It.
Yeah.
And if you look, this horse was second to the 9 horse a couple of races back.
Yeah.
The one thing that I wrote in my notes though was that those 2 beat Maynard.
Yeah.
And I was like, watch Maynard. And I wrote a note in here, watch that race and see how that goes. So nothing flattering from that. If Maynard had won, then maybe I would feel a little bit better about this. So I'll give you one more horse that I kind of liked at a little bit of a price and is even better than in the morning line. And that's the 2. I lucked out. Tim Gurton has not had a good meet at all. I mean, but Abe Cedillo is getting up. I think that's a huge move forward for this horse. This horse was claimed last time out. First off a claim, Gurton, it does go 15% typically. So I think it's something to keep an eye on here and see if this horse takes any money at all. Obviously, it's a huge step up for this. for this horse, but this horse likes Turfway. Out of 5 races at Turfway, has a first and 2 seconds. Obviously, they were at a little bit of a lower level, but this horse has some decent races over the surface. And getting Cedillo up, I think is just something to see how the horse looks on the track and see if maybe this is a horse. I don't think this is a win candidate at all. But it's definitely one that I think might be interesting here at a price underneath a little bit. When I was looking at this horse, I thought that the thing about it is might get loose on the front end, Sean, and we've already seen one really long shot in the first race tonight. So this horse is definitely speed and is going to get out on the front end, and that's why I think maybe holds on for a piece here. But I do think this is your speed in the race. Look at that 3 December workout. This horse went 46-4, best of 48 that day. That is absolutely smoking at Turfway.
That is fine. Yeah.
So this horse has some early speed. And again, I don't think the horse is going to hold on and win, but if anything happens like what happened in the first race, it wouldn't surprise me. But I think it's more an underneath play, but the 2 is certainly interesting. The 1 makes sense. 8 and 9 over that. So if I was slowing down and giving you numbers the way that I was going to put it, I'm going to try to beat the 1 with the 8. So the 8 on top, then the 1, then the 9, and then the 2.
Okay, there you go. I like it. And let us know out there who you guys like. JG Funk, how are you? That's 5 across on the 5 across here. The pace horses are the 1, 7, and 2 that will be in the lead race 5. Okay, Fab, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Serpa, haven't seen that name in a while. Is that Angel Serpa? Yeah, exactly. So I think this is a very interesting race for sure.
Serpa's been riding here a little bit.
Yeah, he's been riding. Yep, he has been in the. Yeah, exactly.
He's got 74 mounts.
Bob Jackson's top 3 picks, race 5, 7, 9, 6.
7 on top, huh?
Like it. There you go. All right. Yes, sir. Okay.
What did you like in here, Sean?
Yeah, Zach, and I said on my video, I really like the 9 here. That was my top pick. I really did like the 9 with Angel Serpa. I like the fact that this horse has just run 2 solid races. And in these conditions, you like horses that run solidly. And this guy, the 8,000s, Leonard was up, had no response, but then went down to the 5,000s and just ran 2 very solid races in a row. Angels got on them. And even sometimes horses, I often say this to you, Tim, need 1 race over the Turfway poly track to kind of get used to it. So I'll even throw that allowance 8,000 out as kind of they put K Leonard up, maybe like a workout race, trying to get him some work. And then he's run 2 very nice races with the 73 and the 67. So I thought this horse was in my mind, the horse to beat. Obviously, the 1 is going to be right there with their thing. If they run anywhere close, they will be very tough to beat here. And I was with your 8. You and I are very similar there. I did like the 8 and third step on it. Victor LeBron rides this horse a lot. Seems to know this horse very well. And George Bush, and they are 4 starts and 50%, and that's with this horse. So obviously he knows this horse very well. So I think this is a very interesting race here, and let's see how long we have to go here. Let's see here. And where are we at right now?
I didn't take the 8 off of the
right,
bank.
so $70. $70.
Let me take that off.
There you go.
So there we are, $70.
There you go. Okay. So yeah, we're almost halfway through the card, right? And I don't want to. And we've been close. We've had the right. We've been in the right church, just the wrong pew there. Exactly. But I really do like this 9, and I'm looking at the value. What are we getting here for
so right now in the exactas, if that's what you're looking at, Sean, 119 is paying the lowest. It's 877 to 1.
Okay.
91 on the other hand is 1943, which is your lowest with the 9 on top. So everything with the 9 on top is about 20 to 1 and up.
Yeah, I saw that exactly. But yeah, exactly. And yeah, I don't know if it's interesting. Yeah. And I don't think this is the race to do it all. I like him, but I don't love him,
Yes.
But I do think he's the best horse. So hit the button. I think I'm ready.
Let's do it.
In the 9. I just think this horse will really run another solid race. I'm hoping for some speed up front. Angel will have this horse pretty close and just and get him home for us, hopefully at a nice price. Because I think the 1 is getting overplayed.
So what are you betting then, Sean? I'm sorry.
5 to win and place in the 9. No show. Just 5 to win and place in the 9. And get us back up here. And Fab agrees with me on the 9 and the 7. There you go, Fab. David Barista, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. I'll be right back in 1 second, my friend.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Thank you, Donnie.
All right, horses are headed out for the track. 1 is still holding as your 8-5 favorite right now. The 9 is currently sitting at 7-2. Behind that one, though, it kind of opens up a little bit. The 5 is 6-1, just flipped to 7-1. The 8 is 7-1. The 3 is 8-1. Then you have the 2 at 11. 4 and 6 are both 13-1, and the 7 is 16-1. Horses are on the track for the 5th race at Turfway. 8 minutes to post time. The 1 horse is still holding on at 9-5. That's Moonstrike. Jerry Dixon getting Fernando de la Cruz up.
De la Cruz. Yeah, that was just one of my many agents calling me for advice on who to put their jockeys up for their, the way it goes.
Yeah.
That was a great play, though. I that was awesome.
Did you see my drop that I did?
It was awesome. It was great. Exactly.
Formula made that one just for when your phone rings.
That's awesome. Fantastic. Groundhog's got a 50-cent try 7 with a 2-3-5-6. Bobby D's got exacta box 1-2-9. Dan Witchen was a bud is exacta 1-9 with 2-8.
English challenged the 5 horse with Luan Machado up.
Yeah, Luan finding the stride.
Story. Evan Roman. And now on the screen, that's Cooper and Alvin Jimenez. Step on it. I like this horse for George Bush, not W. George S. Bush. And Hard Mission, there's Sean's baby. Angel Serpa. for Anamia. Looks good, John.
Yeah, tough race. Todd says somehow I landed on 2419. There you go.
Yeah, the 2's one, Todd, I talked about a little bit. I like the 2 at a price here.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I'm not sure why the 2 has floated up so much to 12 to 1 from a 6 to 1 morning line, but looks okay on the track.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at the will pays in the pick 3, the 2 is actually third.
Yeah.
It's 1, 9, and then the 2. So
Yeah.
I don't understand the odds at all. 5's warming up pretty good. English Challenge, that's the Axeman getting that one warmed up. 15 to 1 morning line, currently sitting at 5 to 1, your third favorite.
Yeah, we got Question Everything. That's in the 931. Good luck, Question. Thanks for joining us.
But other horses, the money's starting to spread, Sean, because the 1 was 9 to 5 and now is 5 to 2.
Yeah.
So
exactly. Yeah. Our
making
9
it a little bit more attractive for everyone here in the race. The 1, 9 is still your exacta probable favorite. That is 863 to 1.
863 to 1. Okay. Thanks to everybody joining us here. We're getting that gate into position soon. Gorgeous night at Turfway Park.
Yeah, Todd, I don't disagree about the breeding on the 7. Looks good on paper, but the thing about the 7 that was a little bit concerning to me was that this is a horse that started out because of that and with Jonathan Thomas, then was claimed at a really low $6,000 level, has been claimed a couple of other times. You know, they've tried to step the horse up and hasn't done a whole lot, and now, you know, finds himself in Matt Cordenbrock's barn, and he's 0 for right now, getting Jimenez up. The 2 of them are 0 for 7 together. There's a whole lot of zeros on the stat line for these 2 and that trainer, and it was hard for me to get behind the 7 a little bit. Somebody mentioned the 7 earlier, and not that I'm totally against the 7. I'm not. It was just hard for me to back based on all of the zeros in the stat lines here.
Yeah.
But definitely in the mischief out of a distorted humored mare. I mean, horse is well bred, just hasn't put it together. I mean, the sire fee alone for Into Mischief's $250,000. This horse out of 13 races has only gotten back 50,000 of that. Moonstrike still 2 to 1.
Yeah, still 2 to 1. Yeah, interesting.
Fernando
De La Cruz now 9 to 5.
Yeah, it just keeps bouncing back down. Was 9 to 5, then up to 5 to 2, and now it's taking late money again. So yeah. I get this horse being the favorite. I was trying to beat it with the 8, but
yeah, exactly.
If I was going to box 3 horses in a trifecta, it's 1, 8, 9 for me. I mean, those were the 3 that I really liked.
Yeah.
Kind of Kyle Graves there doing a key box, key in the 9 with the 1, 2, 5, and 8.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense to me, Kyle.
That makes a lot of sense. Yep, I almost myself
taking the 3 I just mentioned, and then adding in the 2, which I really like at a price, who I think might be your speed, getting Abe Cedillo up for Girton, and then adding in the Axeman. You can't go wrong adding in the Axeman.
Exactly. Yeah. So. as they head back towards the gate with 1 minute to post. Yeah, look at all the snow. All the snow's gone, huh?
Yeah, no snow around here this week with the temps we've had.
That's great.
And it's crazy because we had that period where we had flooding and so much rain, and then we got snow and ice after that, and some cold weather, and this week's been 60s and 70s, and tomorrow we might set a record temperature. It's just
unbelievable. Yep.
Well, welcome to spring in Kentucky.
Isn't it amazing? Yeah. Horses are starting to get towards the gate. Horses are starting to come to the gate now. Good luck to everybody. Over 70 now. Tony, okay, pick 3 here for $3. Jenny Mack, how are you, my friend? Turfway has an exacta box 1, 4, 5, 7. Win in the 4, win in the 4 and the 5, and win in place in the 7. Good luck, Jenny.
Good luck, Jenny.
Mike Cursano, how are you, bud? 1349. Good luck, buddy. Thanks for popping on and saying hello. Jenny, Kyle, love that. Kyle's got 9 over the 1, 2, 5, 8. Hope you hit there, my friend. We're in the
9
gate.
goes in, and they're all there, and they're off down on the inside. Pretty good break by the 2 horse. As we head to the first turn, it's the inside 3 horses going to the early lead. 1 on the rail, 2 in between horses, and the 3 American Pure to the outside, about another length and a half back to the 4 Juanita's Express. The 5 is currently sitting in 5th, and it's like we're post position order.
Yeah,
we're on a merry-go-round, Sean. The 1 up front, Moonstrike, kind of got an early lead here. Went to the quarter, a nice easy 24-3. American Pure sitting just outside that one. It's another 2 back to I Lucked Out. Juanita's Express starting to make a move up to the inside. It's another 3 lengths back to the 5 horse, a couple more back coming up on the rail. That is the 9 starting to make a move. The 6 outside that one, the 7 and the 8 currently trails the field. Moonstrike up front, nice and easy as they head to the far turn. The half winning 48-2. The 2 is now starting to get into gear and make a move into second place. That is I Lucked Out, starting to really make a move. And here coming 3 wide, that's Juanita's Express. This 4 horse at 18-1 looks to have a lot of momentum as they turn into the top of the stretch. Moonstrike still up front, looks nice and comfortable. We'll see. Darts to the inside there, kind of cutting off I Lucked Out, who had inside position. Coming outside, here comes Hard Mission, starting to make a move. That is the 5 horse goes to the lead. English Challenge. The Axeman's going to win this one. Moonstrike's going to be second. It is going to be 5, 9, and 1.
5, 9, 1. We got up for second. There you
9.
go. So we got up for second. There you go. Good job,
We
9.
got our place, but the Axeman.
Yeah. The Axeman, this is just the Axeman world we're living in right now.
It is. We've been saying week in and week out that we've been waiting for this guy to kind of take off and, to get back into. And I'll just throw this up here. JG Funk, congratulations. Had the 5 win place.
Great job, the Boston boy.
And that horse went off at 10-1. So very nice.
Yep. And the
Good
1 is
job,
out. So
JG. Very nice.
Yeah. We'll get an okay place pay,
Love to see it.
And
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, the 9 definitely got up for second. It was the 1 in third, and it was the 7 coming in fourth. So that 7 horse that a couple of people talked about ended up getting up into fourth.
Yeah, Exactly.
Boy.
Yeah, I agree, Mike. 10-1 on him is a steal.
Absolutely.
Great price for that win. Yeah, Jenny had the 5 to win. Good job, Jenny. Yeah, and was it 1, 4, 5, 7? Okay. Oh, but she had the 5 to win. Nice price, my friend. Great price. Yeah, great job. That was a nice. And as I said, as Tim said, right? I said this to him last week. I said, be interesting. Tim said we are 3 weeks away from the opening day at Keeneland, right? And who is starting to ride better? You know what I'm saying? As he's getting closer and closer to Keeneland, is one Luan Machado. He's starting to rev up the engines a little bit there, which is exciting for him. Getting
Definitely.
closer,
Always love to see it.
And I will definitely say this: as we get closer to the Ruby, start using him, because he's exactly, because when he gets going,
Yeah, without a doubt.
So we did at least stop the bleeding there for a bit.
Just a little bit. That'll help out.
As we all know, all you need is one, folks. All you need is one, as we've done.
Yeah, and Sean, we talked about how from a jockey standings perspective, Moncada had led the standings like just about the entire meet up to last week, and Luan up through last week took over.
Yeah.
So basically, Luan now he's going to be with his 2 wins today. He's going to be like 3. He went into today 1 win up on Moncada. So now he's going to be 3 wins up on Moncada, and Joe Ramos sitting in 3rd. The Biscuits currently sitting 4th in the jockey standings. But just like we expected, I mean, this guy typically comes up here and he's the meet leading rider, and we just knew that with him sitting in 2nd for so long, it was only a matter of time, and he's really starting to heat up.
Yeah, absolutely.
But after Luan and Moncada and Ramos, they all have 30+ wins. It's quite a ways back to 4th. The Biscuits currently got 18. Corrales also sitting at 18.
Yeah.
But those 3 have kind of separated themselves from the pack with a couple weeks to go here at Turfway.
No doubt. Yep. And we got 544 to place. Not bad.
That'll be profitable.
Yeah,
even if it's just a little bit.
It is a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That, as I said to you, and this is one of those races, I would not have had the 5 in my play. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm glad I just went with the 9 for people out there, because if you like a horse, go with it. You know what I'm saying? But good job, Todd. But exactly. But JG Funk, great pay for you, my friend. But
all right, so we're currently sitting at 73.60, Sean. With
hey CB, and we're halfway through. Exactly. So we're
5 races.
We're doing just fine, as they say.
Yeah, we're fine.
We're fine.
We know it's Turfway, Sean, as always, just like last week, which happened in the last race. It only takes 1.
Yeah, exactly. Amen. Yep. There we go. Perfect. Todd's back to even. Exactly.
Race 6 coming up.
Race 6. And I will read the conditions here, my friend. Race 6. And here are the conditions of race 6. Okay. Yeah. All right. Race 6 furlongs. Maiden 7,500. Purse 18,500 for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds and up 3-year-olds. And this is an interesting race here for sure. For sure. Great to see. CB's in the house. How are you, my friend? And do we have any scratches in this one, Tim?
No.
No, we do not. Okay. Okay. There you go. So we do not. Which is excellent. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting race here for sure. And notice the crowd is really almost every race that we've started with the early money. A lot of money is going on Dela Cruz the way he's riding right now.
Yeah.
You know, they're just on the Dela Cruz bandwagon right now. And they must have seen the highlights there, because if you look at this horse, Uncork It was actually my number 1 pick here in race number 6, and I'm just drawing a huge X through that last race. Bothered at the start. I saw the race. He was completely just knocked out of the race, right? Versus Maiden 30. It looks like the horse did absolutely nothing. Jimenez just got absolutely just wrecked, and smartly just kept them back and just didn't do anything. Very smartly. The horse probably got his bell rung. Byron Hughes, who is 3 for 8 in the money, right here, knows how to spot his horses nicely. He puts Dela Cruz up, who is just riding very, very well right now. And I think this horse is going to be very dangerous in this spot, dropping to the bottom. I think this horse will be flying late. My second pick here in this race was the 5 Good Day Lady with San Jose. This horse was originally trained by Ethan West. I thought that just this horse, when I watched the replays, Variel had him very wide and tired, but he was so wide. And a couple of races back, I figured with the track being speed based, Sosa got him to 3rd, almost wired. I thought he might be a little bit closer up tonight. This horse has got to step up. I'm only underneath. I do not like him on the top, but I just threw him in. And then the second horse and my third horse, this shows this group was not my favorite. Lunacy's 3rd. The horse just didn't like the group at all, but dropping to the bottom and goes back to 6 furlongs, where it didn't run a terrible race versus Maiden Special, did move up a bit, so maybe versus this group can be there. So I was 6, followed by the 5 hesitantly, and then the 2.
All right. So we're a little bit different on this one than we normally are, Sean.
Yeah, this was not my favorite race.
No, and you know that's the thing is that I thought the race was pretty even. Look at the board, Sean. There's not a single horse in an 8-horse race that's double digits.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, that's really unusual. 8 horses and nobody is double digits.
Right. Isn't that amazing?
So the money is very well spread. The 4 is a slight favorite at 7-2. The 6 is also 7-2. The 1 is just behind those at 4-1. Then you've got the 5 at 5-1, the 2 at 6-1, the 8 at 7-1, the 3 at 8-1, and the 7 at 9-1. So I mean, it's like it just steps up. It's crazy. Everybody's taking money. If you look at the pools in here and look at the win play show pools, like right now, there's only $4,000, but everybody's like between $400 and $600.
Yeah,
$300 and $600.
And all the people from Boston must be playing chicken to water. Four ways to win money. Four win place. There we go. Love it.
Chicken to water.
Chicken to water. Exactly. They say in Boston. Exactly. This is an interesting race for sure.
It really is.
We'll have to see how the horses look on the track.
Yeah, I've been looking. I'm looking right now. I'm kind of waiting and looking at them in the paddock. And even if you look at the double wheel pay, Sean, it's like it's crazy across the board. It's 1 in 200 for everything. And
exactly.
The 8 is a real long shot in the pick 3s, but everybody else is like 100 and something to 200.
Oh, it's amazing.
All really, really close in the pick 3s. Craziness going on.
They got 13 minutes to post here. Yeah. Thank you, everybody joining as always.
The 6 is a lukewarm 7-2 favorite here.
Yeah, I like that horse.
Craziness.
Byron Hughes and De La Cruz. When Fernando gets on that roll, look out. We knew when the meet started and he was slow that he would pick up. He's too good. Kevin Kirstein got 4-5-2-6, and the morning line's got 2-7-5-1.
That sounds really interesting to me.
So people must.
I didn't really talk about mine, so let me do that, Sean.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So my top pick's actually the 5 in here, Good Day Lady.
Okay, yeah.
So, we're running at the maiden 75. You got a few dropping into here. But when I look, none of those look unbeatable. Obviously, the 2 is dropping down from much higher, but this horse has never been closer than 12 lengths to the front end, to the finish, and doesn't know what distance she wants to run. She's routed, she's sprinted, and she just can't figure it out. So getting Mancada up this time, so obviously a little bit interesting, but I think the 5 Good Day Lady is well positioned here. This is a horse that in 7 races, so still has 2 seconds and 2/3 and 4 and all of those finishes are at this distance. So this is a horse who I think once the distance has a second and a third here at Turfway. Basically the last 4 times out has been here, and the races, if you look at those figures, this horse has been right there and kind of faded at the end a little bit, but those speed figures in this field are enough to win this race. If anybody's close to that, to me, it's actually the 4. So the 4 is my second pick, Chicken to Water.
Yeah, Chicken to Water.
This one's third off a layoff here at Turfway, and another one who's been running consistently at this level. And I'm just staying away from the horses dropping because yes, the 6 is dropping a bit and the 2 is dropping as well. And both of those have run against better, but their races just stunk. And you can make excuses, but overall the speed figures weren't as good as these 2. So I would put the 6 above the 2 into third. I had the 2 fourth, but those were my tops. So 5, 4, 6, and 2 were the 4 that I was looking at, and we'll continue to look at them here and figure out how we're going to approach that. That's obviously how I saw them when I handicapped it, and I want to take a good look and figure out the best way to approach the wager. But I do like the 5 quite a bit here, 9-2. And I like the 4. The 4 is my second pick. What scared me off the 4, Sean? I almost made the 4 my top pick, but why didn't I?
Yeah. Oh, because
Tell everybody why I didn't make the 4 my top pick.
is that because it's Sophie Doyle?
You got it. 100%.
Now, interesting. I do notice this for my 6 here. The other crew's getting 7 pounds from these horses, which I do find interesting.
Yeah, it is a little bit unusual. You know, the 3-year-olds against the 4. So
Yeah, but does get the weight. Yeah.
3-year-olds are 118. Everybody older gets 125.
Yeah. But maybe in a group like that, maybe that would help.
It could make a difference.
Yeah.
We always talk about even the bugs and the trainers will tell you this, that that weight is not a huge difference. I think it can make a difference sometimes for some of the like 2-year-olds and different things, but it's not a huge difference. But when in a race like this, to where everybody's kind of carrying 125, it can make a little bit of a difference.
Yeah.
I don't typically put tons of handicapping factor weight into that, but
Yeah.
but it is definitely fairly even, and we've still got no one, despite the fact that the 8 was 20-1 on the morning line. We have no one in double digits. Both the 7 and the 8 are 8-1.
Unreal, isn't it?
The 6 is 4-1, and the 4 and 5 are both 9-2.
Yeah,
The 1 and 2 are both 5-1. It's just crazy.
it is.
This is about as even as it gets, folks. It's like I would say if you like something here, just bet it, because everything's probably going to pay.
Yeah.
And it's funny, but Sean, I said 4, 5, 6, and 2, and I look at Kevin's picks, and I know you said this, or I said 5, 4, 6, and 2. He's got the top 2 switched. He's got 4, 5, and then he's got the next 2 switched. He's got 2, 6. But I've got 5, 4, 6, and 2. He's got 4, 5, 2, and 6. But we have the same top 2 and the same next 2.
Okay. Perfect.
Sophie's going to show me up here though, because and the only reason I say that is I wanted to like this 2. I actually liked the 2 on paper, and it's just like that was the one thing keeping me from putting that horse on top. And
Chicken the water in the 4. Yeah.
I just been burned too many times putting Sophie on top here, Turfway, like every time. She's got 9 wins and 73 starts, and I will tell you, I had none of those 9. But everything else to where she finished, the other 64, I probably had her to win because she didn't.
Yeah.
It's just, I just feel like that, because it's like every time I got her to win, she doesn't.
The 5 is not your favorite.
No, and that's something that I find a little bit. Well, now the 5's favorite, right? 3-1.
Yep.
I kind of expected that. I like the 5 a lot here.
Yeah.
But I think 7-2 is a heck of a price, though.
Sure. As the horses make their way out to the track. Moon is shining bright tonight. Look at that. And Mike Casano's got a 1-3-4-6 try box. JG Funk is doing 7 across. Yep. Foresty, can't wait to meet. Always great to see the Foresty man. Can't wait to meet you, my friend. Tim is doing a double here. Irene is doing a double here. Drop that one. I've got 2 3s, 5 7 with 4 9. Okay. Good luck, Irene. Bobby D's got 3-7 with 8-4 and win on the 3. Todd's got an all-9 double. Vince Watson's got all with all. That's one way to get a win for sure. Yeah, Blood Moon tonight, Marv. Absolutely, yeah. This is wide open.
Wide open. Horses are on the track. They just showed the 4. Now they're showing the 5. Good day, lady. There is our friend Fernando
De La Cruz.
5 is your 5-2 favorite right now. Now just clicked over to 3-1. Still like that price, so.
Yep.
Computadora. And the Honey Girl Rubia. If you like the 8, let me just tell you that 8 is washed.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Do not like the way the 8 looks.
No, not at all. It's going to be one tough assignment for one.
Yeah, Marv, I got my alarm set for 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to get up. That's what time it's supposed to basically start overhead for us. 2 to 3 is the time here in the Louisville, Kentucky area. And but yeah, I'm going to get up and take a look. Get my camera out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Dan Whitchin's got exacta 5 with the 1, 2, 3.
All right, Sean, let's just do something here. What do you think?
I love it. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to play a trifecta.
Trifecta, love it.
And the total, we're going to play it for $2.
Okay.
The total cost is only $8.
Okay.
So this is what we're going to put up here. We're going to play a 4-5 with a 4-5 with the 2-6.
Love it. Okay. Like it.
I think this is a winner. And,
Yep.
and right now, guys, I really love this 4-5 exacta. And the exacta probables right now, 5-4 is the lowest. And the 4-5 is pretty close to that. And they're both just over 20-1.
Wow.
So it's almost like I will probably play an exacta box 4 and 5 in addition to this trifecta, but I really like the 4 or 5 at 20-1.
Yeah, exactly. You can't beat that, you know?
All right. Race number 6, 0 minutes, headed to the gate.
Yeah, this is a good one. I like this. Yeah.
What's that?
I like this bet, you know?
Yeah, I think we're right there. Dan, I will tell you this. I agree with both of those statements, and here's why. I say it every week. I am a person who bets with conviction. I'm going to pick my top 2 horses, and I'll tell you what, if you've ever been a part of Tour de Force, which is a tournament we normally run for all the Derby preps leading up all the way through the Triple Crown, I started 2 years ago. In both of the last 2 years, I've been top 5 in that tournament, and this is the formula that I use for every one of those wagers. I bet my top 2 picks in the exacta box. I add in 2 horses underneath, and that's my formula. I normally play it for 25 for 100, not 2 for 8. I make a $25 try, but that's just how I play it. Look, I bet with conviction. I'm not a box 6,000 horses and bet a $2,000 pick 4, and I just don't do that stuff. I like skinny tickets. I like keeping it thin, and when I'm right, it pays, and when I'm wrong, I move on to the next race. I don't have a problem with that.
Absolutely.
And I'm wrong a lot. Not gonna, but I cash my fair share of tickets. And you just sometimes you just get on rows. And I don't know if you were here earlier, Dan, when we were talking about Tampa Bay, but we ran a horse tourneys tournament last Saturday at Tampa for the Tampa Bay Derby. And I crushed everybody. I finished first, and I almost I had quite a bit more money in a win place style tournament than the second place. There were only 2 races on the day that I did not have a horse that finished first or second, and the day before that there was only 1 race all day that I did not have the horse that finished first or second. So you just get on heaters and you bet what you got and what you like, and when you ride it when you can, and move on to the next race when you don't.
Yep.
I don't have a problem either way. So right now they're saying the 8 horse is scratched, and that's the one that I said looked really bad and was
terrible. Yeah, terrible. Yeah,
did not look good on the track at all.
No, not at all.
So late change right now. The 8 horse. If you had the 8 in your wagers, change those up because the 8 is scratched. But yeah, this race is absolutely wide open.
Yes, it is.
But that's why I like it. I mean, the 2 horses I've got on, I still handicapped it, right? I mean, you can make a case for a lot of them, but I still handicapped it. My top 2 were those 2 that I bet in the top 2 positions.
Yeah.
But the way my top horses ran, finishing about 6th tonight, Dan. No, Dan, I'm not arguing with you, buddy. Not at all, man. And I don't take it personally. I'm just kind of explaining, and I know you've been in here a lot, and you probably heard it, but there might be somebody in here, and it's just telling people that that fact that I just always say bet with conviction rather than bet a $1 spread. I would rather go a $2 thin, and it's just the way that I bet it. I'm typically, my regular plays are like a $5 exacta box and a $2 trifecta. I'm never a 50 cent or $1 trifecta player. Never. I play 2 and play thin instead of playing 50 and playing deep.
Yeah.
All right. We're headed to the gate now. Gave everybody a little time in case you had the 8 horse Honey Girl Rubio, which is a scratch.
They're heading towards the gate. Good luck to everybody.
That's our friend Tony.
Yes, sir.
It's post time.
One of the best.
I love his start to the races.
And there they go.
And there they go. 2 horse, not 1 to load. Being a little difficult. Being a little spunky.
Yeah, exactly.
Still not going in. Fighting the gate crew. All right. They got her in.
Good job.
So right now, as we load up, the 5 horse is your 5-2 favorite. The 2 is currently sitting at 3-1. The 4 and the 6 are both up. Right as I say that, the 6 clicks down. The 6 is now 4, and the 5 is 4-1. Here we go. We are off from the outside. The 7's got a little early speed, and now down on the inside, there goes the 2 and the 1 inside. That one, lots of early speed up front. Early on, it's going to be Lady Edna with just a nose in front. Outside that one, Lunar Seas. It's going to be Good Day Lady. Going to go 3 wide early on in the race. Down on the inside in third. That's the 3 horse. Just outside that one in between is the 4 coming out 3 wide is Computadora. That's the 7 outside 1. The 1 is up front early on, and they went to the quarter 22 and 4. Pretty wide open. There goes Good Day Lady. Computadora, the 7, is right there in second, just outside those. Our 4 horse back in the back got a lot of work to do still. Doesn't look good as we hit the top of the stretch. We got Good Day Lady, my top pick, but I need that 4 to get in gear and start moving, and that the horse is last. I'm going to get smoked here. Here comes the 3 up on the outside. That's Redheaded Stranger, and it's Redheaded Stranger at 9-2 going to win this race going away. Good Day Lady is going to finish second, and it's going to be Computadora just over the 6. It's close, but I'll call it Computadora over Uncork It. But it's really close. Probably a photo for those 2.
Yep. Hold on tickets.
Redheaded Stranger. Out of all the horses we talked about, that is one we didn't say nothing about.
Exactly. Absolutely nothing. Exactly.
Sean?
Yep.
Why didn't I like Chicken in the Water?
Because it's Sophie Doyle.
Friggin' last. I'm telling you, every time I bet her. It's not a joke. It's just
no,
like
I know.
It's
I know.
not a joke. You've seen it happen here. It's like every time I put money on her,
agree.
like,
I agree. Yeah.
I think she hears and she like, okay, I'm taking my horse to dead friggin' last.
Oh.
Not that we would have won because we didn't have the 3 anyway, but
yeah. Wow.
who we got in the chat? Who won? Who cashed? Let's see it. What do we got?
Who had the 3?
Let's see what we got here.
Who loved the 3? Who did not like the 3?
So looks like K-Phil is going to have a double going.
Yep.
I think that's about it. I don't see a whole lot more 3. How about that?
Crazy, huh? Yeah, nice job, question.
So Irene keying the 3 in first and second in the try with the 1, 4, 5, and 8.
Good job, Irene. Nice job.
But she was playing a try and she did not have the 7.
Oh, okay. Nice on the win though. Yeah.
So Dan had the 5 with the 1, 2, 3, but I hope he kind of key boxed that and played it backwards, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Mike had the 3, but no 5. Looks like we were kind of all that way.
Yeah, the 5 definitely stayed in the money. Just that 3 was too tough.
I'm trying to look at the PPs and see what in the hell I missed on the 3, but I can't get there. Hey, Amy Nesbitt, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
She was 0 for 6 and hadn't put a horse on the board.
Yeah.
This horse last time out finished 10th, beaten 17.5 lengths.
Wow.
They got Bendezu up on the mount. He had 1 win and 12 starts and no other money places. It's just like way too many zeros for me to bet that horse. Congrats if you had it. I never would have.
Nope, exactly.
You know the best thing about that, Sean? There's still
Yeah.
4 more races.
Absolutely. We're right in it. We are right in it, my friend. Yes, sir. That was one race that was a challenge for sure.
All right, Sean, that still leaves us $61 for 4 races.
Yes,
We can bet $15 a race and still be fine.
Yep.
We'll have a
be
lot more
just-
money than that by the time we get to the last.
Yeah, we'll be just fine. Absolutely.
My best bet of the night is still to come.
Love it. Love it. I have a strong pick in this next race, so let's hope that is the key here.
Yeah, Groundhog. I would have never had that one.
No.
Couldn't get there from here.
Did not like it. Was not a fan.
Hey, congrats if you had it.
Yeah, absolutely. Great handicapping. And people alive to doubles, which you like to see, which is great.
Groundhog, you were smarter than me. Canceled the bet. I mean, we said it from the beginning. It was fairly even and straight across the board. You could make a case for anybody. I had trouble making a case for that one.
Yeah, you could have used 7, 8 horses in that race, and yeah, as witnessed by the fact that nobody was over 10 to 1, really. You know, this speaks the volume of what that field was like. You know.
Well, that was a pretty close photo. It was the 7 over the 6 for third, but it was a little closer than I thought it was.
Yeah. That was an interesting race for sure.
All right, Sean.
Yep.
Read us the conditions.
Well, race 7, a mile, maiden 15,000 for maidens 3-year-olds, claiming 15,000. And we got some scratches here in this race.
Scratch the 2 and the 3.
2 and the 3. Which is actually a big scratch of the 2. Exactly. So
I have problems with the naming convention on the 10.
yeah. It was there.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna do the huevos in Spanish and we're gonna do the ordo in French. So I just have a real problem with that.
Well, here's one of my definite plays of the night. And Tim, who did you like here in this race, my friend?
Not a damn one of them, Sean.
There you go.
No, look, so you know I like to start off like this. So I think the 5 will be your favorite in here, and I've got this one picked second. I'm going to try to beat the 5 in here, but yeah. If you're on the 5, I will not try to talk you off this horse. We're going a mile. Speed is held pretty well in these route races, and this horse is most likely going to be your speed. Going to be out there, put up a really solid speed figure in the last race that kind of towers over the rest of this field.
Yeah.
So I will not fault you at all if you're on the 5, and it makes total sense. But I'm looking for one horse to maybe move forward a little bit, and that's going to be the 9. I'm going to go to the 9 here. John Ennis, Luan Machado. This horse is coming second off a layoff. Last time out was in the maiden special weight class here at Turfway. Now we're dropping down to a maiden 15,000. That was not a horrible race, and you know, using Orantes in that race, and now we're stepping all the way up to the meets leading rider and dropping this horse down. Yeah. And oh, by the way, Sean, everybody listen to the stat. John Ennis and Luan Machado, this meet so far at Turfway, they are 4 for 4. Yeah, exactly. Yep. 4 races, 4 wins. Yep. So they're betting 1,000. And overall, when these two hooked up, they've had 6 total races if you count other locations, and they've won the 4 out of 6 of those races. So, but here at Turfway, they've been unbeatable. So if this horse makes a slight move forward, that last race was at 6.5. This horse was closing late and I think we'll enjoy the stretch out here. The horse has run 7, and now we're going to go 8. So I like it. Luan, as we've stated, Luan is getting back to himself, and as meet leading rider, he's got 2 wins tonight. Let's make it 3. Let's make it 3. We're going to go with the 9. Like I said, we'll play the 5 underneath that one, and then I'm going to try to give you one horse at a little bit of a price, as I always like to do. This horse was 10-1 on the morning line, currently sitting at 23-1. But I'm going to go to the 8, Wilding Lane. And this is a horse that, if you look, has been running 3 straight races at a mile here, was claimed 3 back, and then stepped up to this level. Has a solid 3rd and a 4th with an apprentice jock up. And now we're going to Santos Anjur. And you know, I just think the upgrade in jockey is going to be good here. Has not ridden for this trainer, so I mean, he's not coming over here to lose. I think he's trying to get in the money and cash a check, and I think they can possibly do that. But I think it's underneath. I think those top 2 in here really they look pretty solid to me, Sean. I mean, the 5 really looks good on top. I'm taking a flyer on the 9 to finish ahead of that one. But if you played a 5-9 exacta box, I mean, I think that's really smart in here, because to me, those 2 horses are head and shoulders above. I'm just trying to put a price underneath, and looking at everybody else, I would go with the 8.
Yeah. Cave fell off. I bet the exacta and try would have had it. Oh, tough one, my friend. Yeah, exactly. JG Funk like that 8 too.
Yeah, I do like the 8 a little bit. I think the figures are a little bit under everybody else. Has had a 5 races, which in this field is pretty good. The 5 has also had 5 races, but it's just been a little bit closer, and seems to be more prime for the win. But yeah, I like the 8. Lot to like there. I think putting Sanjur up is a good move, and he's been riding well lately as well.
Yeah, hit the button, Tim.
Let's do it. We're not wasting any time, Sean.
No. Just I cannot believe this exacta is paying $12 and $14 with the 5 and the 9. You know, I'm just gonna do it just a $5 exacta box 5-9. I think it's that simple.
I like it, because I really think those 2 are head and shoulders above everybody.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
There's the profits play. You got lots of time to play it or not play it.
Yep.
We're still in the paddock right now. I will say, Kevin Kirsten, his picks are up on the screen. He's going 9.75. He's putting the 7 in between our 2.
Yep.
How dare he? But interestingly, I mean, he does have the 9 on top of your 3-5 favorite, and then he's even putting the 11-1 shot on top of the 3-5 favorite. So
yeah, on my video, I had the 9 as the top choice in here.
I love the 9 in here.
Mm.
And 4 for 4, Sean. It's just like,
are
you kidding me?
Exactly. Yep. So.
It's like John Ennis brings the Axeman over when he wants to cash a check, I guess.
I love it. Exactly. Yep. Yep.
So we'll just cash with him.
Love it. Yep.
Taking a look at the horses in the paddock. 7 getting saddled, the 5 getting saddled. 7 was fighting a whole lot more than the 5. 5 looks good. That is your 3-5 favorite.
Mm-hmm.
RJ. RJ's on the toes.
He definitely does look on the toes. Yep. They're looking good on they're looking good in the paddock. Yeah, 5 is definitely looking good there.
Without a doubt, looks good. Standing there, blinkers, ears pricked. You know, and that horse seems to kind of woken up two races back, if you look, and that was when they went to the, you know, they both Lasix and blinkers that time, and still got both of those this race. So seems to have kind of turned it around since that move.
Yeah, no doubt.
Trying to look at the rest of the horses. I really do like the 5 and the 9 here, but I'm gonna try to see if anybody else kind of catches my eye to throw in underneath. But I love those two. And they are taking like all of the money. So last race we had no one who was under 10 to 1. In here, you have the 5 at 4 to 5, you have the 9 at 2 to 1. Everybody else is double-digit odds. So this race is like the opposite of the last race. You have two strong favorites and everybody else.
Yeah.
Still showing 10 minutes to race 7.
Yeah, I know, huh?
It is a cocktail lounge. I don't think we've asked tonight.
No, exactly. Let us know. What are you drinking tonight, folks?
Well, it's everybody got in the glass. I have my usual over the last few nights. That is a nice West 6 brewery out of Lexington, Kentucky. Bourbon
There you go.
Real stout.
Yeah. And I got my sparkling ice as always.
Groundhog Mountain Dew. That's my morning drink, buddy.
There you go.
In the night, I'm on the beer.
Yeah, Kyle's got a Guinness stout.
Hey, St. Patty's Day coming up. You can't go wrong with the Guinness, Kyle.
Amen. Horses are coming out into the track.
The riders are up. You know, we love that saying, Sean, right?
Yeah, exactly. Riders up.
That's like, isn't that like the best thing to say in the world?
Yeah.
Riders up!
Still the best version of it, like ever.
You guys didn't know. I was so famous that they call my name in every paddock across the country before every race.
Exactly. Yep. 59598 JG Funk's got. Groundhog's got 10 cent super Fecta 59 with 5789 with 5789 with all. And JG Funk's got an 8 across. Todd's not drinking and enjoying cannabis. Attaboy.
Todd's normally on the mushrooms. I mean, tonight's just cannabis. But normally
he's
Todd's
killing them tonight. Exactly. Yep.
Todd, are we smoking? Are we edibles? What are we doing?
We got 5. Yeah. Horses coming up.
And all of a sudden, Sean, after the 5 has been the favorite the whole time, somebody just hammered the 9 because the 9 just dropped the even money.
Yes.
The 9 just took over favoritism, dropped from 2 to 1 to even money when there was a lot of money on the 5 already. So the 5 is 8 to 5, second choice.
Wow.
Even money on the 9. But you know what? Here's the thing. I mean, we have the exacta box here, and if you look at the exactas right now, the 5-9 is the lowest. It's paying 641 to 1.
Yeah.
If you go the other way, it's 644 to 1. So they're both about the same. But still, that's not horrible.
No, not horrible at all.
A couple of horses that we really like is
yeah, exactly. Yep. No, exactly.
Let's see. The Gold Cup is a big race. 8 to 15. Ooh. Paul, did you see my boys Real Madrid whoop up on Atletico yesterday?
Yeah, I saw that. Huh?
We got Arsenal coming up next. What do you think, Paul?
Can they get it done?
Arson was playing really well.
Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight, as always.
They're firing the 7 up on the track.
They are, yeah. Look at that.
Who's on the 7?
Bestero.
Gavin Ashton.
Yeah. That was the horse that Kevin was putting in between our horses.
It is. First time starter.
Constitution.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So Andrew McKeever is 0 for 12.
Yeah.
With first time starters. 0 for 6 on first time laters. First time Lasix. 0 for 2 in debut races. The two of them together are 1 for 4.
Yeah.
Groundhog, he's thank God he doesn't have to bet in England because he's confused as hell the way Paul is describing his bet here. It is a little different over there. It is a little
totally different. Yep.
5-9 all, but 3 and 10 for K-Phil here. I like it.
KBA go. Yeah, there you go.
Wow, the 9 is still 6 to 5, and the 5 is 8 to 5.
Yeah.
I really thought the 5 would keep the favoritism. I mean,
Me
I had
too,
the 9 on top. Sean had the 9 on top. I'm a little surprised the public went that way, but it's John Ennis and Lou Machado, and they're 4 for 4. So,
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
maybe I'm not surprised.
No.
Looks good. Looks really good on the track. They're showing the 9 now. If you don't see it,
yeah, he's looking very good. And the one's in one of those nice zones. So hopefully he can stay there. And a gorgeous night at Turfway. Not a bad night to go out and see some races if you're in the area, probably, Tim, huh?
No, I if I was closer to Turfway, I would probably be on track tonight.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous outside.
3 minutes to post.
I'll tell you what, I really like that 8 underneath, like I was talking about. But looking at the horses on track, there's a horse that kind of stood out to me, and now I just flip back to the PPs because I like the way the horse looks. So if you're out there and you're looking for somebody to play underneath in the try, and you've liked the 5-9 on top, as Sean and I do, and even if you don't play it your way, but a horse to think about underneath. This 6 looks really good on the track, and I can kind of see it in the morning line if you are in the running line. If you look at had one race, finished 7th, beaten 16 lengths, and that looks horrible. But this horse could definitely move forward here. Has a good work sense on the Keeneland training track, and if you're not familiar with the Keeneland training track, that is a synthetic track. This is Daniel Litch, and he with his second starters, he's almost 20%, and his ROI is $5.65. So he can bring some second starters home, and that's the win. Remember, we're not even looking for him to win, but he gets Walter Rodriguez up. To me, that's an upgrade in jockey. So take a look at the 6 as a possible underneath play in your tries or even your exactas if you're looking for somebody. But 6 just kind of caught my eye, and I thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah,
20 to 1. Sitting at 20 to 1.
Yeah, not bad a price at all.
But I still really like the 8, and I think the 8 looks good. But actually, I just punched in a try, Sean, for myself, and I'm going to play 5-9 with 5-9 with the 8 and the 6. I'm going to play it for $2. It's a total of 8, so it's only $8. Yep. You can play it for 1 and only $4. but I'm playing a 5-9, 5-9 with 6 and 8.
Horses are starting to get to the gate. Thank you. Everybody joining us tonight.
Todd says, while waiting, bet the 4 at Womo.
I wouldn't mind. Exactly.
That's Sean's neck of the woods. Sean is the expert.
They're getting towards the gate.
Did you have the 4 in this race, Sean?
At Woodbine?
In the 7th?
I don't know. Let me see. I'll just check that out. I can check that momentarily. The 4 in the 7th race?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
There you go. You can take it to the bank, Todd. Sean had it as well.
Yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it here, Todd.
Curtis Dennett's doing a tri-key 9, 1 and 2 with the 4, 5, 6, 8, and 10. Looks like 1 to go in. Nope, they're still working on the 6. I'm sorry. I thought the 6 was in. So 2 to go in. Still working with the 6. And now the 10's going in. Whoa. That was our 5 horse.
Yeah.
We don't want to see that. Easy, big fella. Easy, big fella. Eben Jimenez trying to get his horse out of the gate before they even opened it. And away they go from the middle of the track. The 6 horse, a 9 just outside that one is in second. The 5 is going to take the rail position down on the 3rd and kind of shoot up inside everybody as they hit the turn and take the lead. That's RJ at 6-5 as your favorite is going to have about a 1.5 length lead over Nice Shot Doug back in second. It's another length back to Act Your Wage. The Kerner is sitting just outside that one in 4th. It's another 1.5 lengths back to the 7 horse, just outside that one to the 10. And trailing the field right now, you've got the 8 and the 4 up front. RJ went to the quarter, 24 and 4. Nice and easy up front. Sitting just outside right now, that's Nice Shot Doug is in second, but starting to make up ground on that one on the outside. That is Kerner starting to come with a bit of a run. That's the 9. Nice Shot Doug is back to 3rd, but also closing up on RJ. RJ's been comfortable to the half. They let him slow down and go 49 and 2 to the half. But here's the 5 and the 9. The 2 we said were much the best. They're up front and getting away from the rest for now. It's about 2 back together, but they're starting to make a move. Kerner puts a nose in front. RJ is still right there in second, but Pastero is starting to make a move, and up outside, that's Huevos de Oro starting to come with a little bit of momentum. We need RJ down on the inside to come back. Looks to be tiring just a bit. He's got horses with momentum to the outside. He's losing it. It's going to be Turner to the outside. Pastero starting to come. Here comes Act Your Wage. It's going to be close for a second. Can they even catch? Yes, they're going to do it up front. It's going to be one close for second between Pastero, the 7,
nothing
and the 9,
going
Turner, and I think the 7 actually got him. So I think it's going to be 1, 7, and 9. Wow. Shocker.
Yep. Act Your Wage.
14 to 1. Julio Felix back to back, Sean.
Exactly. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Julio. Yeah.
That was not good.
No. That race completely fell apart. The 5 in the gate, exactly, just did not
yeah, I'm gonna call it. It's 1, 7, 9, 10.
Yeah. And that 5,
They can do the photo all they want, but
and the 5 rear in the
seven-
gate didn't. The 5 rear in the gate didn't help.
The 9 per second.
Yeah.
So that's your first time starter that we talked about with Andrew McKeever. And all those numbers are still valid because he didn't win. So that's what we were talking about. But the 1, wow, this 1 horse drops down from a 30,000 to a 15,000, goes to the Brittany Vandenberg barn. And even though typically she's only 16% first time with trainer, she pulls off the win here with Act Your Wage, first time off the claim. And really, this horse moved forward in a big way on the first race on the synthetic. Hard spun out of a Tis Now mare, Sean.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, that race completely fell apart. Completely fell apart, folks. Completely fell apart. And that can happen in Turfway Park, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that can happen. But the 1, oh no, exactly. Yeah, exactly. This is going to be a very nice trifecta if you have it. Because the 2 favorites just completely fell apart. 179. And that was 14-1 over 7-1 over 2-1 with the ranked favorite nowhere to be found. But we're still right there, my friends. Yeah, 1 was definitely a surprise there. Yeah. Oh, you needed the 5 or the 9 to come in second. Oh, Bobby. Oh, yeah, that's right, KP. You did. The 7 would have been a bomb. Ugh. Only 1 ham. You guys are cheating, moving your hour. Absolutely. Still unofficial. This is going to be a nice trifecta if you have it. For sure. And let us know if there's with the Virginia Derby coming up, anybody liking that field this weekend? Have you got any thoughts on that race? Who wins? I know there might be some scratches in that race, so that will be interesting for sure. See if I can bring that up for us here. See if I can bring that up for us while we're looking here. And there's going to be some possible scratches in that race. I know John Hancock might run at Fairgrounds. Not sure which track he is going to be in. See if I can find it here for us. Bring it up here for us. Look into that. See if we can find it here. Discuss it. And tomorrow is the 15th. We'll go to Colonial Downs.
14.
Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. The 15th is
tomorrow Friday. 15th is Saturday. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. And let's check out this. Okay. Let's check out this Virginia Derby. See if we can. Let's see here for you. Should be an interesting race for sure. There we go. 9th race. Let's see if we can get this here on the screen. try to help us out here. Bobby has the 1. Maybe we have a little problem with the thing here. See if we can bring that back up. See if we can get them to have a little trouble with their thing here. Okay, there we go. Race 9. Let's see if we can get that brought up here. And Tim, I know that there's going to be some possible scratches in that race, right? Is that I hear John Hancock?
Yeah, they're definitely talking about there are probably going to be some scratches and some horses cross-entered and moving elsewhere. So
yeah, okay, yeah, but definitely right now the favorite is Getaway Car for Bob Baffert, Irad Ortiz. They're breaking from the 6th hole at 9-5. The second favorite may or may not be here. John Hancock, Mike Smith, Brad Cox.
Yeah, I hear that one's scratching for sure.
Yep, that one's going to New Orleans. Yep, exactly. The 7 Rapture for Brad Cox and Flavian Pratt 5-1, right outside of Getaway Car. Then we got Omaha for Almena and Mikey Gorham at 10-1. Authentic Gallop, Castellano and Amos 10-1. We got Render Judgment for the McPeak Hernandez duo at 12-1. Got American Promise, Nicky Juarez for the Z-Way Lucas, the Chief, 12-1. Calling Card, Luan Machado, Mikey Maker, 15-1.
Yeah, I think he's a go.
Yeah, and Studley Do Right is the X-Man Xavier Perez for JJ Robb, 15-1.
Yeah, I'm totally against that horse. I was on that horse first 2 or 3 races, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm done with him.
Yeah, and then Georgia Magic 30-1, Sheldon Russell and Raymond Handel. That is your field for exactly. So calling card and the one still going. That is the question. We don't know. There are some horses that are on the fence whether they're going to go or not. We'll learn probably more tomorrow where they are going. So that field is a TBD field for sure.
Yeah, it really is.
All right, Tim, well, you're going to bring us back here, my friend, in race 8.
I got a horse I like in here a lot, Sean.
Me too.
I'm interested to hear what you think.
Okay, here we go.
But Sean?
Yes.
What are our conditions?
We are allowance 8,000 purse 24/7 for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 8,000 or less since March 13th.
All right.
So there we go. And I will give you my pick here. I actually like a bomb in this race, but will I get it? That is the question. And right now, the answer is emphatically no. That is number 6, Proto Magic.
I knew where you were going.
Yeah, it was my number 1 pick. Radina Barrett and Luan Machado. Exactly. This horse right here, if you look at this horse, you look at the conditions and what you're doing, allowance 8,000 purse 24/7. You look at this horse, the last time this horse ran at Turfway Park, I mean, he came in, he ran 12.5s on the dirt at Churchill Downs in Keeneland. But look back when he was on synthetic. 13 starts, 5 wins, 5 seconds. She puts up Luan on this horse, previously trained by Juan Cano. Gets the leading rider. This horse loves Turfway Park. Luan's on a very good roll right now. I think this horse is definitely the horse to beat. And right now is 9-2. My second choice is the outside horse, Cut Glass, Alberto Burgos, and Amara Kantz. I had this horse last time, wire to wire. very solid 80 buyer. I think this horse will be very tough with this group. And obviously the public agrees. That I'm not being very formful here, Tim. But the three, all jokes aside, it was my third pick. And this horse is dropping down for Anna Mia, who is really seeing this track very well. This meet 5, 2, and 3 and 18. And Constantino Roman coming over. He hasn't had too many mounts, but 6 for 34. He's doing well. And what does this duo do? 43% together. So this duo is definitely one to keep your eye on. So I was 6, 10, and 3 in this one, my friend.
All right. Well, I like one of your 3 horses. So of the 3 you mentioned, I think Cut Glass on the outside and the 10 horse here, who is now going to move into the 9 hole with the scratch of the 9.
And the 4 moves even further.
The 4's out as well, so moves in a couple. And now the 11 is scratched outside, so won't have anyone to the outside. But I think this is definitely one that's going to want to go out and contend for the early speed. And I like this horse in here. Last time out, basically this horse had an 80 buyer speed figure, which is second best in the race. This horse showed good front end speed, and for a 6 furlong race here, finishing in a good time of 1:11. But if I go all the way to the inside, Sean,
yep,
I've got a horse who last time out was way below this level. Okay, was at a $5,000 claiming race. And you're looking at this horse, and some people are probably saying, man, this horse is just stepping up. It's just not going to be able to compete. But here's the thing about this. Look at the fractions of that 6.5 furlong race.
Yeah.
This horse went 23:46, was just off the pace in 23:46. But at 1:11 at the 6 furlong, this horse was there in first. And by 6.5 was 10 1/4 lengths in front.
Yeah.
So if you've got a horse and you're like, well, the horse was at a much lower level. Yeah, but at a much lower level, he's through an 81 buyer speed figure, crushing that field by 10 lengths. That's what a horse who's better should do.
Yeah.
And that was Fernando de la Cruz. We know the guy's on fire, but look at this, Sean. That was the 7th of February. The horse comes back on the 28th and runs a 4 furlong 48 flat, and then comes back on the 7th of March and goes 47-1, second best of 52 for the day. So this horse has some speed. I think is well positioned. Second off a layoff, should improve. And by the way, that 81 buyer speed figure in the last race is second best in the entire field. And I think the horse is going to improve off of that. The best speed figure in the last race is the horse that I have third, and that's the number 3. All jokes aside, for Anna Mia, had an 85 buyer speed figure in a 6 furlong, but that race was a little bit slower. That race was slower, and this horse was right there. So yeah, it should be right behind those. And I'm going to give you one more as far as my price horse. This one's right there for me. It was like 3-4, and that's the 8 Unworkable. This is if you look at the races for this one, 1 for 3 at the distance, 2 for 4 in the money with a win at here at Turfway. That the last race just got beaten at 5.5, but 6 furlongs I think is more to the liking of this horse, which is what he won at 2 back. Yes, it was a lower level, but again, the speed figures are kind of right there. And again, just behind everybody else, but I'm not playing this horse to win or even in my exact. I want this horse to finish third at the current 27-1 odds. And I think that he definitely can do that. Finish third underneath Angel Serpa. What's he got? 2 wins tonight, Sean?
Yep.
Angel Serpa's riding well tonight, folks, and he's on a horse here at 27-1, who I think can definitely be underneath.
Oh, I think that's Julio Felix is too.
Oh, Julio Felix, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, but yeah, But he's been riding. Yeah,
But
exactly.
no, but he's been right there tonight. So
Yeah. So,
but yeah, I mean the 10 makes sense. I just love this one though. I absolutely love the one. The 10 makes sense at 5-2. The one though at 4-1 to me is every bit as good and has the inside position off the 6-1 morning line. Gets one of the hottest jockeys at Turfway right now in Fernando de la Cruz. Just hitting the track right now. Looks good.
this is definitely an interesting race. Interesting race for sure. Chris, and let's see, the 8 is 21 outside of the field and bet 365. Chris D'Souza's got 7 to win in the 7-6 and a 7-6-2 try box.
Let's see, $61. 3 races to go. I might take a little bit of a shot here, Sean.
There you go. Go for it. Yep.
All right, we got 8 minutes. I don't need any more time, Sean.
I love it.
All right, here we go. We're going to play a $2 trifecta key, one with the 3, 6, 8, 10. So that's a $24 wager.
Love it.
You can play it for $1 if you want for a total of 12. We're going to key the one on top. I really think this one is going to win, and we're going to put the 3, 6, 8, and 10 in the try underneath.
There you go.
See if we can catch something here. I like this one a lot at 9-2. Not the favorite. Currently sitting back there. This could pay a lot. Let's see if we can get something home, Sean.
Yeah, love it. I like that play a lot.
All right. Bankrolls updated.
There we go.
Got my bet in. Same thing. Come on, Fernando de la Cruz.
De la Cruz. Remember me.
We will remember him if he brings this one home.
Oh, we will remember you forever, Fernando. Exactly. And if we see you at Turfway at Keeneland and you come over for a race, we'll buy you a beer.
Still 5 minutes. We're certainly in front of the gate.
Yeah.
Looking at the pick 3 wheel pays, looks like the favorite in the pick 3 wheel pays is the 3, followed by the 10. The 1 is third in the pick 3 wheel pays.
All right. So now we have a little bit of time here, guys. Let's let us know right now at this point, if the Derby was tomorrow, who would be your Derby pick to win the race? If it was, obviously we have more races to go and more, but if right now tomorrow was the Derby, who would be your horse to win the race? I would have to go with Sovereignty right now. Yeah, Groundhogs with me. Tim, who would you would you have a?
You know, it's been really tough so far, and I mean, it's kind of, the horses have gone back and forth. I like Sovereignty a lot, but you know what? There's one horse that I really think that his performance just impressed me a little bit more, and it happened to be on the same day on the opposite coast. I'm going to go with journalism.
Yeah. You cannot blame you.
And you know, they would be my exacta, and they're like 1 and 1A more than 1 and 2. But man, I thought that was impressive.
Yeah. The one thing I will, and this is why they're my 1-2 right now. You know, the one thing I will say that I just give Sovereignty just a slight advantage of is that he is 1 over Churchill. You know what I'm saying? That, which I think is at least a little bit of a,
it's a factor.
That he has 1 on that track. You know?
Oh, you're just betting him because of Junior.
That's right. That too. Exactly. But no, but and yeah, it'll be interesting to see him in the Florida Derby. Yeah.
I would love nothing better than to see Sovereignty and Junior win.
That would be amazing. Exactly. JG Funk here is the 2 across. Good luck, my man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Groundhog works with Junior. Amen, Groundhog. Kelly and Junior are 2 of the nicest people you will ever meet. Their kids, Adrian and Axel, and the daughter, just amazing people.
Yeah, I was thinking about going up to Saratoga back in the fall, and I'm like, Sean, where are you staying? He's like, oh, I'm staying with Junior.
Junior's the man. They're great family. Love to see him win. His countryman Javier won for the first time a couple of years ago. Hoping the Venezuela, and they are best friends too. Nobody Javier would want doing more than Junior. So that is for sure.
Sean, Groundhog's asking if you've met Kelly's brother, Brian.
Yes. Oh, Brian is the best.
I think that's who Groundhog said he worked with. He said he worked with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Brian Short is the best, man. He's the best. Exactly. Arlington's finest, Churchill Downs' finest. He is so cool. Brian's great, and their brother, who sadly their older brother, who was great, just passed away a couple of years ago. Sadly, was wonderful. He owned a huge hockey shop out back in Chicago. She's originally from Chicago, but all the Shorts are amazing. You know, Brian's the bomb. Love him.
All right, Sean, we're behind the gate, buddy. It's post time.
Sir. Let's get this home. One try key. All
right. Currently, we're sitting with the 3 is your 5-2 favorite. The 10 is 3-1, and the 1 who we like on top and we need to finish on top is 4-1. After that one, you've got the 7 at 5 and the 6 at 6-1. The 2 is 8-1. The 5 is 11 to 1, and the 8 is 24 to 1. Gate crew's ready to go. One of the best in the business, folks. If you've not
Yes,
seen them at
sir.
Turfway, they get them in and get
Oh
them
my
out
God,
quicker
yeah.
than anybody.
They're amazing.
Three more to go.
3 more to go. Let's get this one home, folks.
Come on, Fernando.
Where's the birthday boy?
Bring it home for the kids at home.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
They're all in a gate, and good break by the 10 horse on the outside. The 8 just inside. That one's going to go out for the lead. 7 is also going out. It's the 8 with some good early speed. That's unworkable up front at 20 to 1. Got about a 4-length lead over Posh Play Day. The 3, all jokes to the side, is sitting down on the inside in third. It's another 2 lengths back to Cut Glass in fourth. Then you've got the 1 horse currently running in 5th position and making up ground. The quarter was in 22.
Whoa, 22. They are flying.
Yeah, flying up front, and they are closing the gaps very quickly. That's all work. All jokes aside, at 2 to 1, starting to make up a lot of ground. Posh Play Day, the 10 horse Cut Glass, also starting to make a run. The 1 horse as well on the far outside, but down inside unworkable. Still got that lead as they hit the top of the stretch. The half was 44 and 2. Our 1 is coming late, is going to be a lot of work to do for Fernando. Probably too much at this point. It's going to be, all jokes aside, puts a nose in front. It's going to be 3, 8, and 2. Damn it, my 8 at 20 to 1. That was my price for second.
Wow.
But it's all jokes aside. Constantino Roman for Anamia. That was my 3rd pick.
Boy, she's seeing this meet well, isn't she?
Yeah. Isn't that her 2nd win tonight?
That is, yeah. She's
Yeah, I mean, she's got 5 wins going into tonight. 5 wins and 19 starts. That's 26%, and she's got 2 wins tonight. So very hot trainer.
Watch her, folks. She is good.
Damn the luck.
This is why they call it Turfway, folks. This is why they call it Turfway.
Our 1 did get up for 4th, but too little, too late. Fernando de la Cruz, we do not remember you.
Remember me? No.
How about unworkable at 20 to 1, Sean?
I know, that's amazing, huh?
That was my price horse. I talked about that one a little bit ago.
I know. Isn't that amazing?
We should have just played that one, win in place.
I know, huh? JG Funk got the 2. Bobby D.
That exacta.
Look at Bobby D. Bobby D, take a bow, my friend. Look at that. Take a bow, sir. Bobby D just made the night. Look at that. Very impressive, my friend. Very impressive. That is amazing. Good handicapping. I looked at this card tonight and said, this is a challenge. And definitely it is living up to that.
There were way too many races when I looked at it that looked like they were just all really, really,
yeah.
pretty,
and the
pretty much across the board even.
Yeah, and the board's shown it tonight, even with the odds.
Exactly.
It's just been crazy. Crazy.
All right, Sean, in the next race, we have my bet of the night.
I love it. Love it. We're going to come back strong again. Great job, Bobby.
I want to see the opening odds, though, because I don't think what I see is going to hold.
But if it does, you'll be very happy.
Yes, extremely.
Very happy. Let me go to there we go. Race 9 coming up. Race 8. All jokes aside, wow, 1652 and 1016. I would hate to be a teller down there with all that 52 and 16 and the.
I love the penny breakage. They do it in
No,
Kentucky.
I do too, but I'm just saying if I'm a teller though, oh my God, I owe you this 47,
It used to be all dimes.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, but it's just funny,
Love the penny breakage. They can quit taking all my money.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, no doubt. Absolutely. All right, my friend. Who is your horse in this race? Well, let me read
Sean, you have to read the conditions for this one.
Yeah, okay. I have to read the conditions. Okay, yep. Let me see. Okay, so let's do that right now. Race 9, 6 furlongs, claiming 30,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. This is Tim's specialty. Yep, exactly. Specialty. Does he have the same horse I do, or does he have a different one?
So looking at the odds, what I suspected is true, is that the horse that I saw at the morning light odds that I saw the horse at, I was like, there is no way she is going off at that price. And with the opening odds so far, I am correct. So the horse I really like on top here, Sean, is the number 3 Conceptualize.
Yep.
So
Rafael Hernandez. Yep. For Aaron McClellan. Yep.
This is a very well-bred filly mare. Excuse me. I mean, she's 5 years old. So, but she's coming off a long layoff. I get it. She's a Maryland bred. I understand. But I mean, this horse has run against much better, and she's coming off a layoff since June. But I like the works. She's got several works that are really good, and she looks to be showing some speed. That 20 February work at Penn is just an example of that, to where she had a bullet 47 and 1/4 furlong. We're only going 6. So, I mean, early speed at a 6 furlong is a good thing. She definitely is one that has shown early speed. And in this race, Sean, I look at the rest of the field. I don't see any.
Yeah.
I don't see any early speed. I really think that she can get out front and just gate to wire this field.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what I expect to do. She was 10-1 on the morning line, and I was like, there is no friggin' way I get 10-1 on this horse, because I would just hammer the win bet and forget everything else. But she's 5-1 right now. But I just absolutely love her and think that this was my best bet of the night. So the 6 was my second choice in here. This is a horse I thought would be the favorite and is. 5-2 off of a 7-2 morning line. That makes a lot more sense for me. This is Riley Mott, who we know has been, doing really well. This horse has been down at Keeneland working out before coming up here, back and forth, working on the poly training track down at Keeneland. But this is going to be the third straight race here at Turfway. Last race was a big step up in dropping down to the this level right here that we're at tonight. This is a horse that figures in a big way. Getting Chaminade up for over Hara. This is something we already saw once previously tonight, to where that kind of panned out as a good move, moving from Hara to Chaminade. So 6 makes a lot of sense. I totally get it there, but I like the 3 a little more. That is the horse I'm going to play on top. And then one more that I would give you is the 5 Red Hot Genie here. Morning line here has kind of gone the opposite way, to where this horse was 3-1 on the morning line, currently sitting at 7-1, but gets Moncada up. And you know what? Moncada gets a win every night and doesn't have any tonight. And that was a really good race off the layoff last time out, dropping down from allowance class. And I think that this time, second off a layoff, cutting back another half length in the race, definitely figures in here. And I expect her to be the one that's closing the most of all the horses late. And I think she can get up for third. So overall, again, that is going to be 3, 6, and 5 for me.
Okay.
But I love the 3.
Yeah. So we're at 37.60, right?
We are.
Okay.
With only 2 races. So you spend what you need. I only need a couple bucks.
Yep.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Now this is fascinating. Give me your 3 horses again.
So 3, 6, and 5.
3, 6, and 5. Okay. This is fascinating, because very rarely do we ever do this. Okay.
And you got 3 completely different horses.
Yeah.
and you're going to use the 9.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think this is absolutely hysterical.
You know what one thing, Sean, and before we get to it, I looked at the 9, but I'll tell you, and we said this earlier tonight, I've just been fading Maker's horses because he's not had a good meet at all.
Yeah. But I do like the fact that this was trained by Rodolphe Brisset, right?
Yep.
The horse ran against much better. He ran against My Girl Ginger, who was a stakes winner at Woodbine, and Jay Rivers, right?
Ran against Cloud Walker at Keeneland.
Yeah, exactly. And what I love about this horse is that, look at this, right? Turfway, one out of 44, 7 out of 27, 1 out of 19, right? But probably the March 8th one is probably just a maintenance drill. You know what I'm saying? Like the 49-2. But this horse is absolutely working up a storm at Turfway.
Yeah.
And we are behind. So, but I really like this horse. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Makes a lot of sense, and that's why I said I thought you would go with the 9, and why I threw it out there. Because I see how you see, but I didn't like the outside position in this race, and Mike Maker hasn't done well, and Cedillo obviously kind of moves the horse forward a little bit, so I see that, but definitely run against better.
And I also like the fact that her double is right there with everybody else. And even in the pick 3, she's competitive. She's not right there, but she's not far off either. Yeah. And interesting, the pick 3s, the 6 is right there. Is the heavy favorite there in the pick 3s. But Yeah, exactly. So this is interesting for sure. Exactly. But I am going to take a chance here, my friend.
It's all right with
If,
me.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
It's
Okay.
your
Hit
race.
that button. Hit that button.
Sean's like, hit the damn button.
$2 exact at 9-0.
What was it? You cut out on the first part. How much?
$2 exacta 9-0.
2?
Yep.
Okay. I couldn't hear you, the amount. I'm sorry.
Yep. And all our pays are very good, you know? So the 9 is being bet. So I think this horse will be Spadestown at an Audible.
Little $16 wager.
Yep.
Still leaves me 21 bucks.
Yep. And to win it all for us. Yep. Third team is the post. Let's see if he's got my 9 and 4th. So just at least put him on the board. 3, 6. He's got your 3 on top, my friend, by the way.
I love the 3. I really do.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, but I'm a little more surprised by the 5-1. I honestly thought I'd get 8. I didn't think I'd get 10-1, but I thought I might get 8-1. I'm surprised by the 5-1. But I love the 3 here. This was my best bet. So
we'll see. No, exactly.
But if you look, the 6 is the favorite at 3-1, but the 9's also 3-1, just has a little bit less money.
Yeah. All right. And the 3 does look good, by the way. Aaron's crew all down here. Yeah. From Penn National.
If you're looking for a trifecta play out there, I would almost go 3, 6, 9, box them for $12 and
yeah, this horse is interesting for sure. Six looks good on the track. Walking around the ring.
Yep. 3, 6, 9. Damn, she fine. I'm hoping she can sell it to me one more time. Get low, Sean.
Classic song. Classic.
little John on a Thursday night.
Absolutely.
Everybody is tuning out right now, Sean.
There's a 7. There's the 9.
Oh,
They've already have 1 win on the night. Everyone's looking dapper. Like that. I like that. Great. I'll be right back, my friend. Okay.
yeah, no worries. All right. How many of you had on your bingo card that going into the last race coming up here that we were going to be singing Little John? Sean and I singing a little Get Low. That's our bankroll, getting low. We need to take care of that over the next 2 races. All right. JG Funk going 2-3 exacta box. K-Phil, that was my top pick. I love the 3. I was hoping to get a little bit better odds. What I'm really surprised, it's 9-2 right now, but this was actually my best bet of the night. Love the 3 here. So yeah, 3 with 169. It's like I said, 369. Damn, she fine. Like that bet. Like it a lot. Looking at the 3 in the paddock, really looks good. Irene, what do you mean you're rooting for JG Funk? That means we lose. It's all good. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about the 1. Just a bit of an unknown. For a lot of the foreign horses as they come in, I like to see something positive before I really get on board, unless it's like a grass horse on grass. But it's just like, if you look at the last race, Sean and I were just talking about this. This horse is trained by Anna Mia, and she's on fire lately. Her and Serpa won the last race. We definitely know they can. She's got 2 wins tonight. Question everything. 9631. Pretty much how I see it. Kyle going with the key box, key in the 3 with the 4, 5, 6, and 9. I think the 4 is interesting here. Obviously, getting the Axeman up. The interesting thing to me is that the horse has float. Whoa! I don't know if you guys are watching the post parade, but the 2 just kicked the jockey to the curb. The jockey's on the track. He landed on his feet, though. Looks to be okay. But he's not on the horse. He's looking for a leg up. Somebody help Carlos out. Give him a leg up. Yeah, if I was on the 2, I'd be dumping my bets right now, but don't do it because I said so. Especially at 15-1. Got on the horse and was bucking like crazy and threw his jockey off. Or should I say her jockey off?
Absolutely. Feisty one out there.
Yeah, the 2 through the jock.
My 9 looks like a professional.
Looks really good. Looks really good. 369. Damn, she fine.
Looks like a professional. So does your 3 look good, by the way.
Yeah, K-Phil, except the dump she took this time was she dumped the jock.
5 minutes to post here and race number.
Yeah, I will not argue that at all. Look, there are times like I will tell you, if I ever have a horse that goes through the gate, I'm canceling the bet. It's just something I do every time, and I have regretted it very few times. But I will tell you, I have canceled bets before, and if you go back and watch like our Breeders' Cup broadcast, I canceled a bet late on a trifecta that ended up winning that costed me a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
All right, just to remind everybody of our bet, my friend Sean went 9 all on the exacta here. Loves the 9 at 7-2.
Loves the 9 coming off the lead.
We're going to take 9 all.
It's bad luck. Exactly. Definitely bad luck to take down a bet.
I don't know. I mean, for no reason, I would agree. But if you have like my rule, if a horse breaks through the gate, I'm canceling the bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those horses rarely run well.
Yeah. 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 K-Pill. Yeah. I love this when he says, I don't think it's a real. Generally, that's not a great thing. KP, generally that doesn't mean that a horse hasn't won, that's done that before, but generally that's not a thing that a trainer likes to see. Could be a tad nervous, but then sometimes like they're in like a tight spot, they might be in there, but then they get back on the track and they're, so you never know. That's more of a myth than a proven fact. People like to say it's not a good thing, but I've seen horses do it and win. So I don't know how that's, that's scientific, Screw it, YOLO, done a
So if you're looking, it's funny to me that the 9 is currently the favorite, Sean. If you're looking at the pick threes, the 6 is the favorite in the pick threes. And actually second in the pick 3 is the 3 horse.
Yep.
Over the 9.
Rafi and Aaron McClellan.
Love the 3.
Yeah.
3's going to win.
And who is Aaron's usual number 1 rider? Is her son, Tyler Connor. But he's back up in Penn National, getting back riding again. Doing well.
Glad to see that. Hoping to see him at Keeneland.
Yeah. I talked to him. I think he's probably going to stay up at Penn National.
Is he going to stay at Penn?
Yeah, because he's behind, so you got to be on the top to be, Modern Sound, the 3-1 favorite. Are people listening to me? Or are they? What are they doing? Looks good on the track. I can say that. And we are just 1 minute to post. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight.
All right, Sean, just one time. We just need one.
Just need one. Yep. Thank you to the crowd for joining us. Small but fun crowd tonight, which is we love.
And looking at the exacta, Sean, since we're 9 all, we'll take a 9-8.
That'd be suspended if it goes. Exactly. I'd support that. I support that greatly.
All right. 1 minute to post, and the horses are headed to the back of the gate.
Yes, sir.
And right now, the favoritism just swapped over to the 6 horse, currently sitting at 3-1. The 9 is 7-2. The 3 has also come down to 7-2.
7-2 as well. Yeah.
Wow. I was crazy for thinking I was getting 8-1. I just thought the 6 and 9 would take so much money that I might get my price on my horse.
Yeah.
And I mean, they are taking money, but it's kind of spread between the 3 of them.
Yeah. And now you're now your 3 is down to 3-1.
I love that 3. I'm telling you, Sean.
Yeah. I know, could be a mistake on my part, but
no, we'll take a 9-3. I'll be okay with that.
Yeah.
Give me a 9-3-6 and I'll hit my try and I'll be really happy.
And coming into the gate.
So we'll hit our bet in the lounge. I'll hit my try, and everybody be happy. All right, we're going in. There goes the 1. As we approach 10 o'clock
Yes, coming in
on a
like
Thursday
clockwork.
night at Turfway, 1 race to go. The 6 just clicked down, took some late money, is currently 2-1. The 3 is actually second now at 7-2. The 9 is 4-1. Late money coming in. Here comes all that call money.
Yep.
Stealing all of our money.
They're all in.
And away they go. Good start for the 8.
Everybody
Down on the
going out
inside,
Look
the
at this.
1. Wow, about 5
Everybody's
across
going
the
out
track, but the 1's going to get the early lead. Just behind that one, a length back is the 2. Then the 3 is going to be just outside that one in third. It's going to be the 6 horse sitting back in fourth right now. And then it's another 2 back to the 8 horse. After that, you've got the 5 down on the rail, the 7 outside, that one, the 9, the 4 trails
Winning
afield up front, still on the early lead. That's a 3 horse. Conceptualized, still got an early lead up front. The 1 horse is sitting in second. The quarter was a smoking 22 flat. Conceptualized out front. They're going to have to come get it. Here comes the 6, Bella the Bluegrass, starting to make her move. Conceptualized goes a little bit wide and leaves the rail open. The 1's trying to come back down on the inside. The 3 lost a lot of momentum going wide into the turn. Here comes the 6 on the outside. The 9 is starting to just get in gear very late, Sean, but is going to be coming flying very late. Is going to have too much, but it's going to be 9. Came
So
way too
close.
late. Way too late.
So close. Bell of the Bluegrass. Yeah.
Way too late.
Way too late.
How does that 3 blow the turn like that? I just don't get it.
Yeah, first time Polly probably. That's the one thing.
I mean, Rafi though. I mean, Rafi knows how to ride the.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes those turns can just be for a horse first time Polly can be tough. You know, that's the one challenge
horrible.
sometimes.
Horrible.
I would watch that horse next time. Seriously, you know, like with a little more experience on it.
Horrible.
Boy, that 9 was flying too.
Way too far back.
Yeah, way too far back. Yep.
I know a couple people in the chat liked I'm a cookie lover. Horse does get up for third with Walter Rodriguez aboard. Luan brings home the 4 in fourth.
Riley Mott.
Pat's Chrome Compass. But it's Bella the Bluegrass and Vincent Chaminade for the win. Modern Sound and Abel Cedillo gets second.
Claxton, thank you for joining us, my friend. 2 o'clock in England, but join us. Yep.
Yeah, Phil, the 3 crushed me.
Yeah.
Was in great position going into the stretch and just faded. Horrible.
Yeah, a lot of people had
horrible.
A lot of people had that 3.
Expected much better. What's that?
Yeah, a lot of people had that 3. You can, you know.
Yeah, I love the 3.
He was trying. Let's have an inquiry. Say the 6 hit somebody.
What's that?
I said, let's say the 6. Hope the 6 hit somebody.
Inquiry, take the 6 down.
Exactly.
Not happening.
We have a trust the province inquiry on the 6 for running too fast. Riley Mott. Looks like we're not getting our inquiry.
Didn't think we would.
He was motoring.
Definitely was. He was way too far back though.
Way too far back. Yeah. I had the 9 across, so that shouldn't be too bad. But I really thought the
I had the 6 and 9, but I needed
Yeah.
the 3 to be with them.
yeah, right. Yeah. I'm a cookie lover. Getting up there for the try. There we go. 334. There we go. Exact. What did exact pay? 6, 9, 38.90.
That's
It's
pretty
not
darn
terrible.
good though.
Huh?
I said that's pretty good for the top 2 favorites. So
That's very good. Very good. Wow. Yeah, and I almost did a $1, but I did. You know what I'm saying? I just thought the horses that were involved were too formful. You know,
yeah, exactly.
that wouldn't have won us any money. So you definitely tried. He tried.
All right, Sean, we got one more, and that's all we need. As long as
Yep,
we got
that's
one
all we
race,
need.
we're
Just one. Yep,
live, we're still swinging.
just one. That's all
That's
we
all
need.
it took. Last
Yep.
week we hit the try in the last race, and
Yep.
let's
That's
see if
all
we
we
can
need.
repeat that
Yep.
here.
There we go. So we need, it's the 10th race, the final race, and we've done it before, folks. We can do it again. We can do it again. Yeah, no, KP, Phil, you're right there, man. You're right there. Okay, so the last race, folks, is the 10th race. A mile, maiden 50, purse 14.4 for maidens, 3-year-olds and up, 3-year-olds. There you go. So there we go, my friends. Let's see what we got here. And all we need Tim to do is just one, and then boom, we're looking good.
No worries.
Zach, yeah. So I was tonight. If you use my picks, they were scratched, 1, 2nd, 2nd, 7th, and 2nd.
Craziness.
There we go. So a lot of second-itis tonight. But okay, here we go. Mile in the final race. Here we go. We're going to need some help, but Timmy can do it for us. Anybody can do it. It is the man. There. So. Okay. And do we have any scratches in here, my friend?
We do. The 5 is out.
The 5 is out. Bitterberg.
That is the only one out, though. We still got 10 horses.
Okay, there we go. 10 horses. All right, let's get Tim a winner here. And I think in order for Tim seems to keep winning on a horse named Cole Front. Cole. Now we got Cole Boss in here. No, okay. So okay. So really, here's my top picks. Okay, this is, I think, a absolute. This was my double. The 6, Motor City Menace, Destin Heath, Barboza, at a mile, Variel wrote it, was way back, trouble trip, right? Just two very, very tough trips, right? If this horse gets a clean trip tonight, folks, this horse will not lose. Motor City Menace, Destin Heath, Barbosa, right? The man is not getting a lot of mounts, but every mount he is making count. And I think this horse is clearly the horse to beat. And when Destin actually tweets out that he hopes his horse runs a big race, I'm going right with him too. But so the 6 was my first pick. The second pick was the 10 Modern Day Warrior, Wesley Ward, Corrales. Been working this horse a lot on the poly track. Not great works, but one time 8 out of 117. Has shown flashes of liking it versus this crew. Yeah, you don't have to be too good to be in that race. So the 10 was my second choice. And my third choice was the 8 Tabloid City, Aaron West. I'm just going to throw that last race completely in the thing. He ran last time versus 5,000. Third, just missing was the biscuit was coming on. I thought maybe this horse could do something. But I was 6, 10, and 8.
All right. We're close. We're really close. So my top pick in here, Sean.
Yep.
Is a 6 horse.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I'm glad when you said that. I really like the 6 a lot here. Not only is the 6 third off a layoff improving, buyer speed figures moving forward in each of the first 2 races on synthetic. Now going out the third race on synthetic, staying at the same distance, has a work sense, a bullet 48-4, best of 17 on the day. There's a lot to like here. I totally agree. I got the 6 on top. My second pick, Sean, here we are again. I like the 10. I like Modern Day Warrior, Gabe Corrales for Wesley Ward. These two basically, Corrales is kind of riding all Wesley's horses here. This one, they've been off a layoff since July, but this horse has been working out. If anybody can get them ready to run, it's Wesley. So I don't like the fact that typically his horses are more of the sprinter type, which is why I like this horse more underneath. But this horse is definitely class above the rest of the horses in the race. And then I'm going to throw a price at you for third, and a horse that I thought would be a good price, but is actually taking money, but I totally get it. But I love this horse. And after what we've seen tonight, Sean, I like this horse a little more. But I picked the 4.
Yeah.
I picked the 4 as my third pick in here. So this is another one, third off the layoff, third straight start at Turfway, third straight start at the mile.
Julio going for the hat trick.
Went for from a 27 to a 42 buyer speed figure. And Julio Felix, he's got 2 wins tonight. And that's why I say I like the pick even more now than when I picked it early last night when I handicapped it. And that is because the guy's on fire tonight. He's got 2 wins. I don't think he gets a win here. I've got him more as an underneath play, but we know he's riding well tonight. He's seeing the track. He's seeing the races. So I like that. So those numbers again, I'm 6, 10, 4 here, Sean.
Love it.
If I was to throw a fourth pick out there, just for those that are interested, Sean talked about Cole Battle because I was on that horse, obviously, earlier when he won his prep. But Cole Boss was my fourth pick, getting the Axeman up for Greg Foley.
Yep.
But I do really like 6'10" a lot as the top 2, and I think that 4 is a sneaky pick underneath.
Yeah, yeah.
And the fact that he's taken money and he's dropped from 8 to 1 to 5 to 1 just tells me that not too crazy. It's not too crazy a pick.
No, not too crazy at all.
And Paul, you're not seeing things. Wesley Ward has not had the meat that he normally has. His horses have. You know what though? you know what that tells me? Hey, what's up, Dan? Watch out for Wesley Ward come Keeneland.
Yeah.
Because he always does well at Keeneland, especially in the sprints early on. And we haven't seen what I think are his best horses, and I think he's probably like stockpiling for a huge meet at Keeneland. So watch this guy coming up in 3 weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Always has horses ready to run at Keeneland.
Yeah, exactly. Always does.
Dan checking in just in time for the last race for us to see us take home
a big win.
A win in the last. There's our 6-horse, Sean, looking good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking just fine. Yeah. Kevin's also got the 6 on top.
That didn't work out for me earlier when he picked my 3.
There's Destin.
But I do like the 6 a lot.
Yeah.
I'm surprised by the 8.
Yeah. There's our friend Destin. Yeah. Getting ready. Looking good. Horse looking sharp.
And I'm also surprised that Kevin has the 10 nowhere in his top. I think the 10 looks good in the paddock.
Yep. Not going for Wesley. Or as Patrick Swayze likes to say in Roadhouse, Wesley.
7-2, Sean, as the favorite. That's lukewarm.
Yeah, that is lukewarm.
Look at the 9 fighting them.
Yes, I know, huh?
Yeah, if you like the 9, take a look quickly. That horse doesn't want anything to do with being saddled.
No.
Cobalt looks good.
The lowest exact with the 6 at for $2 is $34.67. That's the lowest.
I think it's interesting that that Kevin uses the 4 as well.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got the 4 underneath, and he's got the Cobalt horse. I don't get Tabloid City though, Sean. Did you have that one?
What was your third? I had him third only, but I just chucked the last race out to, bad post. You know what I'm saying? And just and 11, and just he had no chance around the turn, and I think he just kind of just gave him a day off, But no, that was my third choice. I mean, I think you just have to throw out that last race. Is just it was out in 11. Nobody out on the outside that night was doing anything. Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I totally agree with you. You can line through that, but Aaron West, he's 0 for 6. But he's got Bermudez up, who hasn't hit the board in 11 starts. And
exactly.
He still hasn't hit the board.
Well, we had that earlier. Remember with the 0 and 12 and the horse won. Maybe tonight's the night for breaking 0 for Schneids.
So Capefield said he thinks the 10 wins for fun. I mean, I get it's a Wesley Ward horse, but I mean, I don't know how we see he wins for fun. He's never been on the synthetic. His races so far haven't been great. He hasn't hit the board. He's barely been within 10 lengths of the horse on the lead. It's Ward is having a really shitty meet. He's only won 2 in 33 starts, and you can add a couple of that he's already gone tonight and hasn't won again. So it's like I wouldn't be surprised if he won, but at the same time, I don't have him on top. I do have him second.
Yeah. And Cape Phillips is only speed. Yeah. Well, speed hasn't been holding up in the sprints.
No,
not at all.
And I wouldn't call him speed either. I mean, he's got some early speed, but
yeah. But this is a mile, so
exactly.
So he could. But even that hasn't held up at all. The 5 last time
Yeah.
It faded to like ninth. Especially when you get late into the evening. Unfortunately.
And don't get me wrong, I love Wesley Ward, and I can't wait to Keeneland to bet all his horses.
Yeah,
Especially there, but he just
Six
seems
looks
to be struggling
fantastic on
lately.
the track.
You know, the one who's starting to scare me a little bit though, Sean, is my 7.
I know, yeah.
He looks really good.
Looks really good.
I still like our pick of the 6.
Yep. Love it. Yeah.
3-1 as a lukewarm favorite, which is a little surprising. I thought 7 and 10 would both take more money than the 6. And there's the 4 I like. I think the horse looks good.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something crazy here, Sean.
Love it.
Crazy.
Great. Love it. Luan Machado.
I got $21 to play with here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wesley Ward. Raul Corrales. Javier Padron Barcinas. Seven minutes to the last race at Turf. Whoa, look at that horse going away. Someone just sped through the paddock. Look at this. We're in a race right now. The 3 thinks he's in a race.
Does the 3 know the race hasn't started?
Wow, getting some pumping into him.
It was like warming them up.
Look at this. This is whoa. Okay. We are on the engine tonight. Question: everything's going for 3, 6, 7, 10. I think Ward spoiled a profit for me early in the meet. He'll probably spoil me again. Think positive, Dan. This is tough. It's tough then because there isn't any late speed. I guess whoever stalks wins. Could be, yeah. And you never know if like a horse that could surprise you that maybe goes out, stretching out or something goes to the lead. You never know in these races. Motor City Menace still 5-2 now. I'm glad they finally had a nice night where they didn't have to wear thermal underwear on the.
So what's the question though, Dan? I'm missing the question. Sean, am I missing something? He has 36 invested in the late pick 4 and alive to 3, 4, 6, and 10.
All right, there you go. Can you read my question I posed? Oh, curious. Oh, okay, let me see. Where is the question? I gotta find
That's
the question.
what I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to find it for you.
Oh, 10 was the 4th choice. How, if any, should I hedge? Advice. Sorry, Dan. 10 was the 4th. How, if any, should I hedge? Advice. Well, you could do like a key with the 10, like 3 other or 4 other horses with them, and just hope that the 10 gets in 1, 2, or 3.
I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so he has 3, 4, and 6.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Dan, I honestly, I wouldn't hedge.
Yeah. No.
I would ride it
Stay
out.
with your conviction. That's what I say. Yeah. Stay with your conviction.
I would ride it out. And you know what you could do is you could just simply bet like a trifecta key and key the 10 with the 3, 4, and 6 in case the 10 beat you in your horizontal. Then you'll hit the vertical if you get those other 3 horses.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. 3, 4, 6.
That cost you $12 to key the 12 over the 3, 4, 6. All right, 3 minutes left. Paul's wanting to know what the bet is. We better get our shit together, Sean. All right, here it is. I'm going to bet a $3 trifecta key. We're keying the 6 on top. I still love the 6. Sean liked the 6. When we're both on the same horse, good things seem to happen. We're going to key that horse with 4, 7, 10.
Yep. Love it. Sheldon Game Fire's got 6, 8, 7, 4 super.
Yeah, Dan, I'm typically not a hedge person. I ride my gut and I almost like double down and bet what I bet. But if you're worried about the 10 here, then go ahead and put the 10 on top of your other ones.
Yep. Yep.
That's the way I would do it.
3 minutes to post. Even the gate crew is looking at their phones. Yeah. After a long night of racing.
What's that?
After a long night of racing, even the gate crew is looking at their phones.
All right, Sean, we need to hit this so we don't end up as big losers.
Yeah.
We've won 3 weeks in a row. I don't want to lose tonight, but you know what? It happens.
Yeah, we've won 3 weeks in a row, which is, which a Turfway, by the way, folks, is one hell of a, that is one great thing. If you can go 3 out of 4 weeks when you and a winner, that's at Turfway, that's remarkable. Not an easy track at all.
Not at all. Still 2 minutes.
Yep, exactly. Good luck, Sheldon. Thanks for joining us for the last race, bud. Always appreciate it. Getting towards the gate. He did not join us tonight, but I want to wish our good friend El Hombre a happy birthday tonight. Hope he had a great birthday if he's watching.
Yeah, I was hoping he would stop by at least for the last race or two, and so we could wish him a happy birthday. But 6 is 5-2. Just as I say that, every time I say it, the odds change. So it went to 3-1. Even better if you like 3.
Yeah. Now back to 5-2.
The 10, excuse me, is your second favorite at 9-2, and the 4 is your second favorite now at 7-2. That one surprises me, Sean. That was that was my price horse, and it's now
wow. Good Lord.
And the 10 is 4-1. The 7 and 8 are both 5-1. The 3 is 8-1.
Yeah. 6.
Everybody else in double digits.
Great. Thank you, sir, as always.
0 minutes.
Good luck, Dan. Scratch the 9. Are we scratching the 9? Is that what we're doing?
JG Funk is going 3, win, place, and show. Win, place, and show on the 3. That they were definitely trying to fire the 3 up. So late change, number 9, the Thundering Heart is a scratch. If you've got the 9, change your ticket, cancel your bet, and change it up. The 9 is scratched. We do not have the 9, so no impact on us.
No impact on us. No.
And it looks like we're still headed towards the gate.
Yes. Yep. Everybody wants to get home. Because they got a big week next week. They got this weekend and then the Jeff Ruby next week.
Jeff Ruby.
Yeah.
Getting closer to the 151st running of the
Yes.
Kentucky.
And who is returning this week, next week to my buddy Victor Carrasco and White Rocks?
He's not coming in for the ice cream, Sean.
Right. Nope. Not coming in for ice cream. Nope. Nope. Him and Arnold are meaning business. The Delacour team means business.
All right, 2 to go in. We're all loaded up. Let them out. So pretty even start across the track. Everybody looking good. So down on the inside is going to be the 2 that's going to take them into the first turn. The 7 is sitting in between horses. The 10, Modern Day Warrior, to the outside. Back in 4th position, that's going to be the 11. Have Guns Will Travel is going to be on the outside 4th. But up front right now, the 10-horse Modern Day Warrior is going to put a nose in front of Adios Kid. They went to the quarter 23-3. Those 2 have about 7 lengths over the 11. Have Guns Will Travel. Cole Boss is sitting just inside that one in 4th. The 4-horse is another 2 leagues back in 5th. Then it's another 2 back to the 8 and 6. The 1 is starting to get into gear, and it's way back to the 3-horse trailing the field right now up front. It's still Modern Day Warrior. There's the 10 with the speed. The 11 Have Guns Will Travel starting to get a move. 37 to 1. Adios Kid
6 back there
is dropping. The 6 is like dead last at this point. Dead last. Going to have to come with a huge rush. Here comes the 7. Cole Ball starting to really get going here.
7.
The 6 is coming up on the inside. He's got a little more,
but I don't know.
But he did get the rail trip. He's got way too much to do coming into the stretch, though. It's going to be up front. Tabloid City on the inside at 8 to 1. Cobalt on the outside, and it's going to be Cobalt putting a nose in front. The 8-horse battling, but it is Cobalt. Tabloid City gets second.
Tim, you should just bet all the Cole horses.
I know. The Axeman, that's 3 tonight, Sean.
I know, exactly.
He's on fire. He's been doing well.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like that horse. I should have swapped them around.
Something happened to the 6 halfway through the race.
I'm trying to see what happened because that just blows my mind. That's the 3rd race tonight that my horses just should have been close to the lead, and it's just like way the fuck back. And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, seriously.
Horrible. Sean, I suck at this game.
Not at Tampa, you don't.
Nah. It happens.
As we all say, folks, there are nights like this and nights like the 3 show.
I believe it was 7, 8, 10. I believe that was the 10 coming up, wasn't it? Yeah, 7, 8, 10.
Yeah, 7, 8, 10, 11, 3.
7, 8, 10, 11, 3.
Cole Boss, Lawan. Exactly. Yeah, that 8 did run a good race for Aaron West. You know,
Have a good night, Dan. Appreciate it.
Have a great night, Dan.
Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week.
Yep, always a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, groundhog. It's it's like you take it on the chin at Turfway more often than not, and we do pretty damn well.
That's why we've come out. We've come out ahead 3 out of 4 weeks. That's if you're batting 75% and Thanks, Question, for joining. Yeah. You know,
Appreciate it.
nights like this happen, man. Yep. Night, Question. Thank you, my friend. But yeah, exactly.
Everybody just take the horse I like and bet against it.
Bobby D, great exactor, my friend. Paul,
Always fun,
thank
Bobby.
you, sir.
Good job tonight, Bobby. You had a couple good hits.
Vince Watson, thank you. I hope you hit your all. Exactly.
Night,
Exactly.
Dan.
Dan, awesome. Kyle Graves. Yep, we'll get him, bud. Yep. Can't wait to be back next week and winning again. You know, that's what racing's about.
Get right back on the horse, Sean.
Exactly. So thank you to everybody. Have a great night. Big weekend coming up at Colonial. Watch those races. Watch our videos on those formula. Get some picks for yourselves. Exactly. Rick Johnson. Always a pleasure, my friend. So we will see you guys next week.
Have a good night.